What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London, saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
Hello everyone, this broadcast is proudly brought to you by Omen, Prime Student and Prime Video, our wonderful sponsors for this event.
Trades out, don't want to get into it. Oh my goodness! Give me the tops, or it's dead!
Everybody says they want to be a champion. Everybody says they want to win an Amazon University Esports Championship. Well, today, you get to see who truly wants it. We've reached the end of the line, live from the Confetti X Arena. Nottingham, how are you? Today, it's VALORANT Open Finals, and we have got two fantastic teams for you today. Swansea Tsunami and the Undateables. Now, for brief history and context, Swansea Tsunami have not been in broadcast all throughout North, but have dominated the winners bracket and got in through that way. The Undateables have made a Cinderella run, and now they're here. So without further ado, let's introduce our teams. Coming out first, from the Valleys, it's Swansea Tsunami. And up next, it's the hometown team, Nottingham Trent's very own, the Undateables! Thank you everyone for that. Now, to interview the two teams here, with Swansea Tsunami, we have Milk alongside me today. Now, in terms of it all, let's talk the bracket. You guys have gone through winners pretty much flawlessly. How does that feel upon reflection, and was there room for improvement?
Not really. That's it.
That's it. Fair enough.
Very confident. Upper bracket was pretty easy, realistically. Don't remember any of the teams, really.
Okay, well, of course, with Archie from Nottingham Trent. Now, Archie, we spoke on an interview back in Losers Finals when you did an amazing 2-0 in that series, but coming up against, of course, Swansea Tsunami, how's the team been preparing? How are they feeling overall?
We haven't really changed much up. We're pretty confident in our skills and our map picks. So, I think we're just going to win.
Well, back to you guys. I mean, listen, the stakes are really high for this one. The crowd is against you. What do you have to say to the crowd?
Support whoever you want, but at the end of the day, you guys are going to be sour, so...
Now, Archie, what do you want to say to the crowd?
We really appreciate the support. It's a crazy turnout. Just keep fueling us.
Well, gentlemen, a handshake in the middle, please, to signify this historic matchup. Okay, we'll go for that. And please, back to your stations to get warmed up, guys. Swansea Tsunami and Undateables, everyone. These two teams are going to war today, but to walk you through the battlefield is going to be James and Mac. Hello, guys.
Hello, thank you for the transition, Connie. I am so excited to be here. I know you're just as excited. We got two cracking teams ready to jump into this, and I heard a lot of confidence coming out of Swansea here.
I mean, yeah, there's a cockiness for sure, and I mean, granted, when you make such a convincing run through like a bracket, as they did say, but I mean, we've seen the entire basically NTU being cheered for, getting all the love from the crowd. Maybe that is enough to break down sheer confidence when you do have that sheer support.
And the thing is, they're on the home ground as well, right? This is Nottingham. NTU has the love and support of the crowd, but I like the villains. I like the people who know they're coming to dominate. I don't think we should underestimate the Undateables by any means. If we have a look at the bracket, we can see that so they did a miracle run through the lower bracket. Every single person that Swansea beat were also beat by the Undateables. They've gone through everything. They've proven that they're better than the competition. Now, whether or not Swansea puts Undateables in the mud, we'll find out today, but I'd like to think that we're going to get a really good competition.
I like to, the only thing I can hear being repeated in my head is anything you can do, we can do better. Just, you know, you beat this bracket, we do it too. You beat these guys, we beat them too. You've shown that you're you know, quite dominating. We have made a Cinderella run. Like, once again, like, looking at this bracket as well, for anyone that didn't follow the Newell Winter, Go Exeter were our champions last time. They got immediately put down to the losers by the Monsters and then wiped out by CS Dragons. Dragons then lost to the Vandals, and then the Undateables just cleaned up from there, and there wasn't really any stopping them.
Yeah, it's two like real dominant teams, and it's really exciting to actually be able to see them on land. This opportunity, it's so cool. In terms of maps, what's coming through, I know that we've got they've got some interesting. I know that Swansea has some interesting comps cooking, but what do you think?
Everyone has some interesting things. I don't want to spoil anything. I have gotten some kind of, you know, tales, but from the Swansea squad, what we expect. We see the Pearl, Ascent, Icebox, Lotus, and the Decider is Split. That's intriguing.
Yeah, so Split after its rework, obviously this is the oldest map in the pool right now. Split feels really good right now. I think a lot of teams are very comfortable on it. It was something that was quite polarizing before the changes. It's back, it's in action. It doesn't shock me to see Haven and Fracture taken away. Very alternate like game styles. I like Pearl as a first one. This feels like the first two maps feel like picks where it's very much the teams doing their kind of confidence, right? Pearl is something that you pick if your team is very good at it. It's something that can be scrimmed really well. There's no like crazy gimmicks to it. It's just a lot of good rotations, good map knowledge, understanding of comps, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Ascent is the gentleman. What I like to think though, anyways, it's the gentleman's map, right? This is a map that literally it's like how Bind used to be. This is a map that anyone who's played competitive Val has played this map infinity. It's one of the go-tos. Icebox we see going out of the rotation, unfortunately, but Lotus, the wild card, the new one, this is the one I'm interested about because this is when we start getting interesting with the comps.
Lotus gets very deadly, and one of the things that's so interesting to me, because we've seen some teams that actually do quite unorthodox strats, which is they have both Haven and Lotus in their map pool. A lot of teams like to only do one of the three bomb site maps because there's a lot to kind of learn, there's a lot of map control there, and there's a lot of strats to pick up. I mean, you kind of covered it right there, Mac, with the gentlemen's. Everyone knows Ascent. Everything that you can throw at Ascent has been thrown at and has been worked and has been workshopped to death. Lotus, though, a lot of new things can happen, a lot of interesting comps. The space for someone like a Neon or potentially, if Swansea are as confident as they seem, maybe Yoru for the first time in like years.
I think that would be much, but yeah, I know that obviously we thought we defeated the double controller meta. You still kind of see variations of it coming through. The Astra with, you know, a walling agent, your Vipers, your Harbors. I know this is like something that some teams feel confident doing. I know we've seen some execs using Harbor Yoru on Icebox Pearl, for example. That's something that teams could maybe be looking to do. I know that we should expect to see a Jet. I know that one of the players, I think it's one of the players on Swansea, is very, very confident on this Jet. And we should expect to see AWPers, obviously, with Chamber now gone out of the meta. I feel like casters say this all the time. It's like, no, Chamber's been gone out of the meta. Chamber has been gone for a long time. But
and we're still recovering.
Because it was so impactful on the scene, right? So it's really... oh God, could you imagine if old Chamber was on Lotus?
Man,
I'm good.
No, you know what? Let's just because I'm reliving repressed memories here that I worked through for so long, I need to move on. I can't talk about him anymore. But what I will say, actually, because he is reworked now, and like new Chamber on Lotus is still really strong.
Yeah.
I really like watching new Chamber on Lotus because it feels a lot fairer. And I will always point out, and a lot of people have said that, they nerfed him to death, you'll never see him. Chamber, as soon as he's added into a game, the economy side of it completely changes.
For sure, and it's definitely something I've seen as a rising pick as well. I think teams are starting to get more comfortable with new Chamber. They're realizing I can substitute out a traditional Sentinel, or if we're doing double Sen, then we can run a Chamber. If we can have like a more aggressive Fragger. If we have, I know some Sen players like playing Operator, well, Chamber fills that role quite nicely because it used to be...
You want to play? Let's play.
It used to be like that you'd have the duelist with a Chamber, right? It was like, if you go any LFT post, is like, my S-tier agents are Jet and Chamber. And I'm like, well, obviously, you play Op Clutch. Anyways.
No beef. No beef. Everyone's confident.
But yeah, it's I'm really excited to jump into game. We should be getting into Pearl.
No, yeah, super excited. Jumping us into Pearl, hopefully getting that ran down very shortly. And then we absolutely will have a match on our hands. And once we get noted in, I'm going to ask the crowd to make some noise. And crowd, regardless of who you want to win, I know who it is, but I'm not going to say. But regardless of who you want to win, I want you to make some noise for both teams once we start out. Once the pistol round gets loaded in, everyone gets shot, because we are in for, hopefully, a beautiful day of Val.
Absolutely. I mean, I wish I could be up there right now, but I can hear it very, very vaguely, and the energy sounds quite electric. I'm really, really looking forward to getting into
there we go. There's a bit of clap and stuff already. Yeah, all right, okay.
Yeah, give me some noise, audience. Let's go.
There we go.
Yeah. Give me what I want to hear.
Happy days. We're already getting it. The game hasn't even started. I want that energy again once the pistols are loaded up, once that timer starts ticking down and we are thrown into Pearl. We will be getting into the agent bans very shortly as well. Is there anything you're expecting or anything that maybe would surprise you or impress you?
So, again, I think it'll just probably be like standard meta. I'm not too, I wouldn't be too shocked if we just see generally quite standard comps. I know even when people are going like slightly off comp, I think people generally stay kind of the same. I know Jet is still staple. Teams will probably look to run this, as you said, Neon when you're running onto this Lotus, for example. I think, again, Harbor is something that I would expect to see teams play. I know people do actually scrim this. I know like Harbor is something that has taken people a long time to figure out as well. I think hasn't really had buffs. People always underrated him, but he's like not quite like Astra. He's one of those esports characters, right, where you can really feel like the kit is made for people who are like the highest, like the upper echelon of players, right?
Your brain is only wrinkles.
But the thing is, this is we love it. Love the signs. Yes,
show
very cool. But it's one of those things where we're starting to reach, and I think everyone forgets this. This is like this is like some of the best, right? These guys have beat teams full of players who actually also play in tier 3. A lot of these people actually play in tier 3 beacon stuff. I know one of the players for Swansea can't be here today because they're actually competing in a beacon tournament right now. So these are like legit players that know their stuff. They're very, very good. And I wouldn't be shocked to see this played at like the same level as any other tier 3 thing.
No, exactly. And I mean, that's the thing. And I think that does kind of speak to reason why like Swansea are coming in with that confidence, is because they do have like players of that caliber. However, when you are losing one of them, because as they are working off of a sub, you best hope that team cohesion is still mirrored even with your coach. I mean, you would hope so. They are your coach. They should hopefully understand the team dynamic very well, and they should be able to, in theory, slot themselves in quite easily. But you know, if you have someone with such a play style, I mean, going from a Radiant to, I forget what rank the coach is roughly, doesn't really matter, but going from that level just differently, you've got a lot of different expectations and maybe even completely different play styles now to make.
Yeah, for sure. I'm really interested in. So I think Milk has been saying a lot of things, by the way. This is a player that I know is ego in kind of like a really interesting way, in that they kind of know that they have the ability to be better than a lot of people. They say a lot of stuff, and I kind of like that they come into this with the confidence to say, yeah, we won. We're gonna win again. They're on the home. They're on the home turf of the enemy team, and he's ready to just start throwing hands. And I like it. I like the energy. But I want to see a strong response from Dables. Can we talk about that cute little jerseys?
The jerseys are so sweet. That little hand-drawn style. The logo as well. With
it's
the thick Sova and the really one arm day Jet, and then Astra, who is a stick. I absolutely adore the paint logo. It looks ridiculous and it's fantastic.
And I think this is the fun bit about uni esports as well. Is we get to see stuff like this, right? It doesn't have to be so clinical. It's always really fun. But I love the goofy energy these guys bring. But they're not here to goof off today. They're here to win. So
we're just excited.
I want to get the game so bad, but unfortunately we are having a slight pause, so you'll have to bear with while we ramble for a bit longer. But what did you have for breakfast, man? Let's do the breakfast talk.
Let's do that. Are we doing the breakfast talk?
Yeah.
All right. First things first, everyone joining us in this early morning, get yourself some breakfast if you haven't. Most important meal of the day. Get some cereal. Get something, preferably something that you don't spit out in your monitor.
I want to do a cheer. Okay, cheer if you like cereal. Cheer for me. Go. Okay, cheer if you're a toast fan. We got some toast enjoyers in the audience. Let's go.
Toast enjoyers. Some toast enjoyers in this crowd, and I think with that knowledge now buried into our minds, we are jumping in. Let us see these picks.
Wow, okay, double wall comp for the Undateables. I knew we were going to see Harbor. I didn't expect to see 2 Harbors. This is very interesting. This makes me very happy. I love this pick so much. Like to see Milker on that Phoenix as well. It's an agent that works incredibly well with the angles on this map. Flash use are very advantageous around these sharp corners. Sean the Sheep, not too shocked to see that. I know they are that Jet 1 trick. They do play around that operator. We can expect to see that picked up as soon as possible. It's interesting to see different types of information gatherers, though. We are opting for that Sky as that solo info, whereas we have the Fade and the KO on the other side.
Double initiator, double controller. That's
I think
scary.
So it's all dependent on how they want to play around this as well. I think the double controller is going to cause so much chaos in these fights. Ultimate retake team, right? This is the ultimate retake team.
You want the site? That's okay. We'll come back in 20 seconds when the spike's down and halfway done.
But yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, and the team comps are looking real fresh right now. Again, I feel like again, as I said, we're getting to this higher level where people start doing things that are a bit more interesting. You would never see this Harbor picked up in any other situation, but players are comfortable, they're tried and true, they know what they're doing, and we are jumping straight into this game, pissed around, getting ready, getting set up. I'm so excited.
I'm so excited. And ladies and gentlemen, as I've asked, when we hit that 0 seconds, I want to give a cheer, regardless of who you're supporting, because we're about to witness some absolute clinical tier Valorant. So once that hits 0, I want all your energy for both teams getting us underway. Let us go! Yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we want to hear. And we are off with a beautiful fast play. There's going to be a lot of util down this site, a lot of stuff that's going to have to be cleared, a lot of flashes, a lot of intel, and these teams are going to have everything to work with, and it is going to come down to the guns afterwards as we get into this push.
We are coming through, going to the side of the Undateables. Huge start, trade out instantly coming through. Going to be able to get that free plan. Got to put the cove up to make sure that it's guaranteed the Pokeball strat. But we are... This is the thing, is what I mean, is like we are playing retake here for the Undateables. They have the double wall. The Viper is available. That Harbor obviously has so much utility. But it's one of these things, I think it's so easy to hold this B long position, especially in this plant spot. It's so tight, it's easy to spray through smokes. It doesn't matter how many walls you have when you can just spray the person defusing, but I don't think they're going to know about it.
Oh my days, the wall's up. They don't know. There's no ping, there's no nothing. He just stakes, Tango just stakes it. Wow. Immediately confident play from Undateables. Tango absolutely, name on the box, tanks it.
I was going to say, the cojones on that guy to sit through a Viper molly as well.
Yeah.
The Cove's already been used, so you know there's not exactly going to be too much protection from gunfire. Able to sit through. I'm shocked that the whole point of that plant spot is you plant tight in that corner, and it's very accurate aim spot, and you could just spray at that. But I didn't see any spray coming through, no challenging. I guess they didn't expect them to stick it, but even then, after the round is done, Undateables picking up a couple more kills, going to bring them really, really nicely into this first buy round, and a force buy coming through from Swansea of Stingers.
I was going to mention that. That's quite insane, particularly because I mean it wasn't like a close loss. Like Swansea, they got the plant, but they didn't get too many picks. But this is a very fast push. I think we're going to be seeing this characteristically a lot from them. Archie already having to get pushed off of that secret. Flit not able to land the shots, but getting that map control. Spike down, and as you said, Undateables happy just to walk away, get an ice cream, come back. Oh, the bomb's down. Let's go.
Yeah.
The right starts.
Yeah, it's the ultimate retake, and it's very, very smart, especially when you know, oh, okay, they've actually bought Stingers this time. Guys, we can't really sit on fight. Slowly reclaiming site, they know that everyone is off-site playing in this main position. With Stingers, it's not your ideal. We have a ton of util.
Oh. Zero and custody battle. Lining up that kill feed, putting us to 2-0. I mean, you said there's a lot of util, and Undateables are absolutely managing it. Swansea getting these plants down, getting these side pushes, but Undateables are happy.
So you really like taking these 2 first rounds, but and obviously it gives a lot of momentum. And normally I'd say like, well, some teams they get 2 first rounds and then they just lose the rest when they get rifles.
True.
But there's no rifles for Swansea. They force bought. They're playing so ego right now, and I guess the logic is to try and overwhelm. But it feels like Undateables kind of know their strat. It's just the way they've picked. I feel like this double controller, this full retake play is just going to be their constant game plan. And I don't think you can really all sit main, not take enough map space and play against this style. You need to take a lot of deep space, as we are going to get jumping straight into next map. As I say, taking more space through mid.
No, they do, and they hopefully will be kind of adapting to that. One of the things as well is like the Undateables do have a lot of kind of retake. Swansea, however, with the KO and the fade, if they do get these right, they need to be saving the KO knives, maybe not for like the initial, throwing it at a wall right at the start to see if someone's on shop, but maybe just let them in and then throw the knife once the retake starts, get an awkward angle, disable all the abilities, and then execute back on the site. I mean, do retake.
Yeah, so I mean, what we've seen here is it doesn't really need to be used as well, because it almost feels like Swansea's very linear in how they're entering. Once you kind of get like a rough idea of where they're going to go, the whole team is generally there. They have to execute together. Huge pick coming through from Mortis. That's Harbor v Harbor. Our wall is gone, and it's going to be harder to retake.
Sean the Sheep trying to get that spray through the Harbor wall. Looks like the flag. Oh my days! Okay, Sean. Absolutely destroying Milka through the Harbor wall. Little bit lucky, but absolutely take that any day of the week as the retake once again starts the flash. The fake flash actually coming through, but custody swings late. Tango should have been there. Jake actually able to pick up one because of it. There is the retake coming out, and the Viper mollies are absolutely destroying Morris. Flit with the actual swing though off of it. These refrags have been absolutely on point from both teams. The smoke coming through. Putting them on to 3 rounds already. Apologies that I'm already so hyped, but this crowd has got me electrified.
I'm loving the energy. Crowd, you're amazing today. Thank you for being here. And that's 3 rounds gone down to the Undateables already. Granted, one could be like, well, it's eco frags. And to be fair, that was an eco quadra, but it was still a quadra. I'm very happy to see it. But look at that ult picked up immediately. I told you they wanted to go for that ult ASAP. This guy is going to be a little bit lethal with that. I know this is something they're very good at. Look at this replay as well. Just that spray, I feel like just put such a dampener in plans. It felt really, really bad because what they had done this time is they had taken deep space. They had actually made the correct play. They were going to take a little bit more side control, not just, playing around one area necessarily, but it feels really, really bad, especially when you don't have actual guns. So
But that's the thing as well. I want to jump back very early because you were saying it, Mac, earlier. It's so right about like the villains and Swansea having that villain role. But we all remember the villains. The villains are always the people you remember, either because of like how they fall or, you know, occasionally how they're victorious in the end. And we didn't mention this because it's very rarely shown. But the Harbour Cove, just to get basically a guaranteed plant to just cut that space off and force basically a retake situation. But then again, Undateables are happy to be in that retake situation. They don't care.
Yeah, for sure. And I wonder about coordination, but we are going to see this Killjoy lockdown placed down. And there's that Harbour ult. This is the thing, is you can use the Killjoy ult. Oh, never mind, Pit's going through. They are just going to push this straight up. Not going to be enough to stop. Has to move all the way back to long. They know they're going to be playing this position, but the lineups there with the Molotov.
They've stuck it before. They've stuck it before. The info goes through, but Custody and Sean immediately get it back in tackle, pick up Jack, and the plant coming through. 4-0 Undateables. 2 ultimates down for them though, to keep that. So maybe if you're Swansea, you want to keep that in mind, but for the rest of it, yeah, it's looking like you're in a rough spot for Swansea. They're definitely in the uphill battle from here.
So Swansea has no strong ultimate momentum coming into this. They are 2 points off for the Viper's Pit and the Fade ult as well. These are 2 things that can be used to kind of like guarantee a plan at least. But I feel like we're seeing a lack of coordination so far. So I don't know if you noticed, when they're pushing out with the wall actually covering that moves forward onto long, the Phoenix Flash comes through. What are you flashing there? You're flashing nothing. The wall's already out. You aren't flashing anyone on long. You're not causing any disruption. I feel like maybe they just need to like get with the program right now as they are pushing forward.
Oh, I was going to say absolutely gorgeous swing on that, but gorgeous shot from Milka anyway to try and dodge that flash. Sean picks up Jake. Flit though, very good. A lot more coordination immediately. Caster a blessing coming through. Maybe they're listening to us and getting some strats as they're playing. We'll have to listen. Milka unfortunately doesn't get a flash to the wall and fades a little bit to Archie. Very unfortunate for Milka. Zero finds Albine as well, and now is just Flit has the off, but it's not going to be enough. But Zero picks up Flit and puts Undateables 5-0.
It's more of what I kind of wanted to see from Swansea as well. We do see like the smart utility usage. We know the Jet sat backside with that operator does push as a team. You see the disable here, the suppression coming through, getting rid of those knives, which would have allowed multi-frags, and it does feel kind of bad, but you have to remember that Swansea weren't on a full buy there. They weren't necessarily looking or kind of expecting to like hard dominate that round. Granted, like damaging money won't really matter at this point. There is such a lead for the Undateables right now that they can just buy for free. There's not too much consequence to the economy. But it's not awful. It's not awful for the side of Swansea. There's an angle back into this.
There definitely is, and I think a lot of it is going to come down to, you've got to remember that just because you're on an econ doesn't mean you can't pick up guns. You know, it's that you get a pick and it's in a bad spot, and Undateables, so far to their credit, have been playing very conservatively positioned. They don't want to give away guns. They don't want to give away space. They don't want to give away frags.
The fake Fatal on A there does detect that no one is sat on A, but it is a fake. Look at this stack here on R. 3 people holding this. They don't know about this long position. Killjoy solo holding his Zero with the utility. Milka's going to flash out, find nothing. The wall's coming through, but what have we said before? The Undateables love that retake. Milka trying to take deep space with the run it back. Not going to be able to find anything, but look at Custody Battle moving through. Has the Seekers available? I think they are more than comfortable to play this out, have enough utility.
Oh my days.
Position from Milka. Not quite enough to convert into that 2K, but
yeah, very close. The Seekers come through. Zero and Custody both pick up one. Flit now coming down from that main. The Harbour creating so much space. The Haunt getting a lot of information though, and they don't know where it was. They don't know where it was thrown from. Flit's got an absolutely gorgeous flank. Only able to pick up one as Custody goes through. The flash coming through down long. Archie trying to get that stick down. Probably going to get it to half. No, the molly. They can't stick it this time. Jake picks up 2, and Swansea, to their credit, have got a round on the board.
And this is what I mean about taking alternate map space. Whilst I do feel like Flit maybe jumped the gun a little bit with that early spray, that was a free set of kills here, and you can see that would have been a kill if not for the Seekers tanking some of their health bar. Flit going for the first shot there could have taken a little bit more time, but it doesn't even matter. The Viper set up on long. This is how deadly this setup is. You just put the orb down, you play with the mollies, and you just win every time on long if they're not pushing up behind you. And when you've got that pinch coming through main, it feels really, really good. And this is exactly what I need to see more of Swansea. Deny denying that safe retake for the Undateables.
And I did like as well the Fade Haunt from Flit to get that information, but to not give away their position was really smart. Sean with a very vital, potentially vitally missed op shot, able to dash and get out, and the Viper one-way stopping that mid-door kind of contest, at least for the minute. It's so quick, like only 2 things have happened and yet they've already lost 30 seconds. The Haunt's gonna go down, but Flit does get that info onto custody as everything, for the first time, kind of slows down.
So the kind of waiting game here for the Undateables is just trying to force out as much utility as possible. They're more than happy to just play this out. Granted, Jake does have the KO ult available. It does make this retake a lot harder. They know about this. They know about this ult that will be popped. Now, I'd be interested to see if Jake chooses to hold it till after they've planted. I think that would personally be the best thing because I don't think Undateables necessarily give up sight easily, but they're more than happy to let them walk on and get that plant for free. We are seeing a default back to this B long position, not comfortable enough to commit to A after that harbor wall has been thrown down, but Stat coming through here with a slow lurk up through mid, trying to catch something. Zero just jiggling. This isn't going to get caught, but will spot them out. The jig is up. The team is going to start rotating, and there's that KO ult.
And you are powerless. No one walks away. The pre-fire under the KO, under the Killjoy equipment as the plant goes down, but Flit finding custody in that mid lurk. Actually, you mentioned it earlier. Milka finds Zero as well. Immediately 2 picks for Undateables. Or for Swansea onto Undateables. Only 1 ultimate used as well, so the Killjoy or the KO definitely granting enough space, definitely getting its value. As now, the post plant situation comes through, and Undateables, for the first time in a while, not much in a comfortable position. Usually they're very happy to give that space away, but Archie immediately comes in. Tango trying to get that defuse. It's going to get it to half. The KO nade comes through. Tango goes down to that util. Archie finds Albine, who tries to swing out from the Viper, doesn't get it, gets tagged by the nade. The spray through from the Viper as well, and Archie goes down, puts them 2-5.
I'm feeling a lot better about this utility from Swansea. The wall from Harbour there made it very hard to actually retake that space on Milka. If you see here, it's just such an awkward position where it does kind of force you to peek through. It is unfortunate it ends up getting picked there, but the amount of space that was taken backside is very, very good. And it feels really good. And I think they've had the chat that you can feel the coordination. It feels so much better. The utility is meaningful. It's not thrown out for the sake of being thrown out like I saw it was before. Now I can actually feel the logic behind every decision they're making, and it feels a lot better, and it's a little bit scary for the Undateables.
It is quite scary as well. And one of the things that I want to point out as well, like earlier when I mentioned the ping, for anyone that doesn't know, you can just go on the map and ping any spot. You ping the spike, you know where to shoot, you know where they're trying to defuse. What a push from Sean. Doesn't get one and actually loses 2 because of it. Custody at the very least able to get that that sheriff shot off. It is their kind of save, so any pick they get is good for the Undateables, but that's 3 down now. Immediate spike plant basically onto that A site using only 1 ult. The spike, that progress bar being a little bit buggy, having a little bit of a dance, but the spike goes down regardless as the post plant situation comes through.
But and this is not really a retakeable situation. I keep talking about retakes, but what can you really do here? Granted, I will say, as we said, the Undateables looking for a save round here, being reasonable. This is the correct decision. Trying to play for exits, I'd assume, is what we're going to see from Zero here. But look, Swansea are very comfortably set up around this bomb. They're not going to look to push away. I think they know that they're going to want to be playing for exit frags. Look at the deep positioning here, looking for the trades. Will they be able to find anything? Zero finding 1. Not the 2 gets traded out. Feels kind of bad, but we are going to see. I feel like this kind of sucks, just living here. Because you don't get as much money, but I guess they probably had a comfortable amount of money coming into this already, and they weren't really losing out too much by living there, as you can see, comfortably able to buy that Vandal. But aggressive play here coming in from Japanese name I can't pronounce because I can't read kanji. But it's but does end up getting traded, but it doesn't make it too bad. Oh no, wait, they saved the Vandal.
Yeah, they did say that, yeah.
That makes, oh my god, wow, really honored today.
I was gonna say, I was like, I'm not sure if I should, but no, they were able to save the Vandal, get that dropped over, so there is going to be a full buy now from both teams. I think we did see the operator coming through, and that be long. All you need is 1 shot to come through to really get that save. Custody actually trying to get that pre-fire with the Vandal. The main difference between the 2 guns is the bullet tracers. The Vandals you can see through smoke. Oh, speaking of seeing through smoke, Sean does get the sight onto the KO, just misses the shot, and now the pre-fire is just kind of coming through. A lot more patience, and we see the Harbour from Undateables all the way over in the A side, just in case. There's not a single soul there. but he's having a good time.
But it makes a lot of sense though, right? Because we've
Yeah.
not seen Swansea actually commit to a full 5 push for a while. They have been playing kind of split. Look at the caution here. We see it around the map, just in mid on connector to B. The 2 people waiting and holding this, and it's really, really clever how patient Swansea is being with this, baiting out just the rotate, and they're kind of inside the Undateable's head right now. Very, very patient, calm, but there is an operator waiting for you, and it's gonna find the pick off to Jake mollied off. You are stuck. Backside, the awkward wall, once again, location revealed, will be pushed out. Surely this is gonna spell the end for Sean. Can he get one more before he goes down? It's gonna be another one.
He can indeed. Milka coming in with a trade at least onto Mortis, but that's the defender side. Killjoy coming through. Tango finds one onto Flit as well. It's just Milka and kanji name I can't pronounce because I can't read kanji. Unfortunately for the side of Swansea Tsunami. The spike, yeah, not even down as well. Able to completely be shut down. 12 seconds. Unlikely story unless something really magical happens here. The spike's going to go down actually, and the Viper gets the pit. Milka finds Archie. Tango's able to find the Viper diff, but Milka runs out of bullets! As that was very nearly. You cannot see it, ladies and gentlemen. My co-caster's jaw is on the floor. I'm just going to pick it back up for you, Marcus.
That was such a hectic round, but that is good Valorant. That is actually good Valorant, and I loved seeing that. Just so smart, every play so calculated, organized, so well executed from Swansea, but even better retake, and the hopes dashed Milka. The triple kill, not quite enough, and it must feel really, really bad after playing that so patiently, so well, baiting all that out, all that utility. Damn is all I have to say.
I mean, yeah, no, like, to be so close to such an absolute, like, comeback and to hear click, click, click. And, like the gun not firing. That, like, it's such a... I don't even think it makes the noise in Val. Sean, you gotta be hitting those. To be fair, Milka with decent movement does get the bait shot out. Like, that wasn't just a missed shot from Sean. Credit where it's due on that movement as the wall now goes down for Harbour. But, yeah, this time, Sean not making that same mistake, not letting Milka live the tail, but Archie...
Reads that rotate like a book, by the way. The spike is down, has it controlled, doesn't actually really want to keep holding that position. It's kind of obvious the team isn't in a safe position to move up because they don't know where the rest of Swansea is. But they do know, even if this spike gets taken, it's a 2v5. There is a significant numbers disadvantage, and it is very, very hard for Swansea to do anything this round other than play for pigs. They could go for the plan. There is only one left on that A site, but again, as we've said, the Undateables, what do they love doing? They love those retakes. They're more than happy to give up this spike control because they know what can they really do with it, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do have the Harboral, like, I keep calling it the downpour. I know it's not, but
the gong.
The gong.
I'm calling it the gong because it goes boom.
Yeah, that's a great name for it. I like the gong. But as well, if you're Undateables, one thing as well, if they've dropped the spike and there's only 2 of them, you know you gain time from Swansea having to pick it up. It might only be 10 seconds, but they could lose, as we did see. Swansea had to plant on A. There was no decision there. Flit trying to push in off the gong, but not finding anything. Zero picks him up, and now Mortis all on his own. And everything coming. Oh my God.
They're throwing everything out the kitchen sink. Oh my God. It's not. I won't lie. I do think it was really that they burned 2 ults for that.
Yeah.
But it is very, very funny.
It's entertaining.
And that's what we're here for. We're here for the content.
Oh, and speaking of content, the clips coming up from Shot. Speaking of clips, damn, that was nice from Archie. Yeah, the amount of util coming at Per Albine to pick up 2, the knife nearly coming through, but just not enough as we move on to, I believe, our 11th round, very close to the end of the half.
Yeah, and we have to talk about like what's available now. Swansea has a stacked amount of ults. Again, I do think that there was a significant amount of ult burning there for the sake of comedy coming through from the Undateables, but it doesn't even matter. Archie gonna be able to get that, run it back down. The Fate ult is popped, and they are ready to go. Viper's pit down, and this should be an easy plan coming through from Swansea.
Yeah, there's so much space sitting through. Happy just to eat the Viper pit. That cove coming through. Archie picks up. The Viper pit is down. What just happened? The spike.
Somebody check his computer.
You know what? I'm logging off. I'm out of the server. Milka picks up another one. Custody with the immediate and the return to sender. Viper Pit. The cove immediately getting broken. Very smart. Maybe should have been a bit more patient from that, Archie. But we've seen the Undateables push through that. The Hunt trying to get the info, not finding anything. The flash comes through. Archie picks up Jake. The swing comes out. Albine's able to pick up Zero. And Custody. Archie picks up Albine, and it is the right click for Archie to finish it up, and a 4K to put us to half point.
I love watching Harbour so much. This character's so fun. And listen to that crowd. Archie, the name rings out, and what an incredible round as well. That has basically been 2 rounds won at the hand of this guy. Incredible taps through these smokes, and honestly, it is absolutely crazy replay, but like, look at the insane. Like, it's so. This guy's shots have been absolutely insane. Gets the Phoenix ult down through the smoke. Gets the Viper's pit through the pit. That changes the dynamic of the entire round. It is the last round left of this half for Swansea. Can they claim another round coming through, or are we going to see a lot more aggressive play from Undateables looking to shut them down before anything happens? And that is instant. 2K Util burning them down. Killjoy is on the pick.
I mean, yeah, they're on the vet, and we've seen that, yeah, Mortis is happy just to put the cove down and just plant in the Viper Pit, but that patience from Sean, knowing that Milka would get over-aggressive and over-commit there, trying to take that spawn control, but just goes down for it. But Mortis, though, making the exact same decision, going to get spawned by Sean, and it is now just Viper in a 1 versus 5 with the Viper's pick going down. They know where she is now. The molly comes through, but it's not going to be enough as Tanko. Now, is Tango not able to hold it, or are we just passing it off to someone else? Passing it off to Zero for the lockdown. But it is the last round, so it doesn't matter.
But you get to pop the lockdown, like, initiated, like, it feels good, do you know what I mean? But, yeah, we are going to see that 9-3 coming through. I don't believe in any 9-3 curse before we start.
Not superstitious?
I'm not a superstitious man. I believe that the 9-3 curse is an NA thing, okay? It doesn't exist on EU servers. Not on London, okay? But, yeah, so we have the 9-3 coming through. Obviously, I think it's a lot easier to play. The thing is, I don't necessarily think, like, it's easier to play, like, either side here for the comp. I think Undateables definitely drafted a comp that felt a lot more defensive side. It's so much retake, but I don't think they're going to struggle too much to actually take space. I know that Sean, obviously being an AWPer, does bring them a disadvantage. Your main entry might not be as confident on these rifles, but it doesn't make up for the rest of the team. They are certainly not lacking. Zero going to be playing this flank, and you have 2 controllers, double the space taking, double the confusion when it comes onto these sites. There's a lot of opportunities.
No, there very much isn't. An important thing. Custody with a very good crosshair, not able to get the pick, but a bit of damage done at the very least. And one thing I do want to point out as well, if you are Swansea, you do not want to go post-plant against this. You do not want to go post-plant against the Killjoy setup, the Viper mollies, the Harbor stuff to mess you around, the Skies to flash you, and the Trailblazer to both scout you out and stun you. There is so much control here. I think the 3 agents that Undateables have combined to form Gecko. Which is kind of cheating because he's banned.
Gecko does have 5 little characters, right, in total. He is one of the little characters.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's interesting because I was talking about how, like, Sean obviously maybe not as comfortable on that rifle, might not be playing the entry, but does it matter if they take a lot of space on B here? You know what they can do? They can just sit long, play with that operator. Sure, there's a ton of walls, but if you plant that nice and tight, you don't really need to go much elsewhere. But Jake is waiting here as Sean does get a pick, doesn't end up peeking through that cove, is going to prevent any further frags. Oh, it's gotta feel real bad.
Speaking of any further frags, Sean finding Jake. Really, like, the timing was there for Jake, but the turnaround from Sean just too sharp, and Sky just in the corner healing people as they take damage. It's such a nightmare. What I refer to that is in pistol round, that's mini Reynas.
It's mini Reynas.
It's mini Reynas. That strat is mini Reynas in custody. Gets the frags as well, supporting Flitz gets one. And the jumping right click from Tanko. Free gun, by the way.
Free gun, by the way. And you know what? I think it's funny. I think it's very, very funny that we saw Swansea come into this with such swagger, such confidence. Like, yeah, we're better. We're going to win this. We're going to beat these guys. Where's that confidence now, guys? Come on, step it up. I want to see more performance that matches that energy you brought into this. You are the champions. You came through the winners bracket. Show us you're better. One could argue that Undateables coming through that lower bracket proves that they're better. There's so much more to lose. There's so much more to risk. They've been through more games than you. Clearly, it's showing now there's a little bit of an experience difference. So Swansea, start stepping it up if you're going to talk your game.
Oh, Milk actually does get the tag at the, or no, doesn't get the tag. I'm surprised actually. I thought that was going to be a shot, not connect. And you're right, they do need to step up their game because as we pointed out before, not like Swansea have came through the winners bracket, but Undateables have then beat every single team that Swansea put into the losers bracket themselves. It's not as if they're not prepared. It's not as if they aren't ready to kind of meet these and answer these questions that Swansea have for them, mainly because the teams that Swansea beat will be trying to implement strategies, maybe stuff they learned from Swansea, and Undateables have clearly shown that if the teams have been doing that, they can keep up with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I'm being we are going to see a small lurk here coming through with the boxes for our here. They've got a small crossfire. I don't think they might be able to catch anything. Flit is waiting patiently. Sean is going to check this. Is he going to get caught out? I think it's... If that was me, I would have just gone for the knife. I'm going to be honest with you. But that was going to be a safe plan for the Undateables. It feels real bad. You're strong positioning, but you leave your backside open, allowing that cross to come through, not really holding anything. So you're not really baiting the correct position. But speaking of, Sean is going to get picked off here. Banana. Yeah, I was going to mention, it's not kanji, it's banana. That's what it means. But we have the Killjoy Molly's popped on the bomb. It's not going to be as efficient as that Viper. They're going to be able to stick this diffuse coming through, but it doesn't matter because Custody Battle's able to just spray them down with that Bulldog. And there's some more eco frags and another round in the Undateables pockets.
I mean, we're now 11-3. One thing I do want to say to at the very least defend Tsunami, they did give up that space. Flit with that very aggressive kind of push. The Harbor is there backing him up, but Mortis died so fast it didn't matter. That just ended up committing 2 people to hold that ended up just losing you 2 people. Unfortunately for them, it did give the Undateables, as you said, so much control, so much map space, so much ability just to go onto the side, put down the Viper Pit, put down the Cove. What are you going to do? You have no guns, you're going to die.
This is a really again, I'm really shocked at how dominant this display has been so far from the Undateables. We do have the rifles coming through right now. Milk is looking for this pick early on, playing so aggressively. Picked up forward. That is 1, that is 2. But it's still 1 more kill than I would have expected in that position. Going to be giving away that Vandal to Custody Battle, though they are playing that eco. They are playing that bonus. They do give up that Bulldog. Now has a real rifle in their hands, has the Seekers available. They are a numbers disadvantage, but it's not looking, and their main entry is gone, by the way. Jet is now out of the game. Their flank watch is also gone. They have to play a lot more cautious, a lot more safe. They've got a lot of walls, but they don't have a lot of ways of getting in right now.
No, yeah, 100%. They've got lots of ways to carve up the site, but nothing to actually push in off of completely, as you've said. And they don't have much space. Swansea Tsunami know that 2 players are dead. They have the ability to kind of take control. We do see Flit kind of holding that double doors. We see the lurk from I can't see who that is. It's the KO all the way back in the spawn, kind of in water. Flit finds one, finds through the box. Absolutely gorgeous spray. Swings, finds Tanko as well, and puts just Custody Battle alone. Seeker's used as well for him. Very unfortunate situation. Gets the spike at the very least, but I mean, uphill battle.
No, that's really, really smart from really smart play there from Flip, being able to spray through those boxes. Actually waits long enough that Custody Battle ends up burning those Seekers. This is not available for next round. We'll end up getting this plan down. 10 seconds left, but the site is unheld. Undateables should get at least 1 step closer to getting these Seekers back. A little bit of gold in their pocket as well. Not too bad. And you have to remember this was a bonus. Custody is just going to be looking to take out as many rifles as possible. Playing this aggressive position. Will run in to Mortis. Not going to be enough. Has to back off here. Waiting patiently. Gets caught out by that Horn.
Doesn't get revealed. Custody now trying to just circle the Tsunami around, hides in flowers. They know roughly. They actually don't check the flowers. They weren't ready for that. Custody swings. And then Banana takes him out from the gun. And yeah, I'm glad. You know what? Give Tsunami some love. They didn't come in confident, but you asked them to play a bit more with that confident side, and maybe they are listening.
So this is definitely what I wanted to see the initial time when they ended up losing that very, very good spray through. This is kind of what I expect to see generally when we do see a swap towards rifles, but just because of Swansea's gambit early on, buying those Stingers, they never really got the opportunity to swing things back in their favor. There was no real bonus for the Undateables. They were able to go straight through to rifles when we saw Swansea get rifles. So at no point were the Undateables ever a gun disadvantage, but even now, Swansea getting that round win, still lose 3, are going to be a little bit strapped for cash somewhat, but Looking for angles. Milka here. Once again, this aggressive push doesn't...
Able to go 1 for 1, but when you have your Phoenix, when you have like all of those abilities, maybe 1 for 1 isn't enough. Like, they've traded Jet for Phoenix, and granted now for the side of the Tsunami, it does mean there's no entry. You said earlier, you know, losing your Jet's a big deal on attack, but you lose the walk it back, the run it back as well. That's the ult out of the play for Swansea.
But this is the thing as well. I don't understand why they burned the Fatal after pushing forward with that Phoenix. I was talking about how I didn't see much coordination. The Phoenix needs to be waiting there before pushing up. Pushes for that Fatal, complete disruption, frags are easier to get, takes a bunch of chunk of damage. They can't actually hear this push, they can't anticipate it. They're playing like this dangerous game, and they know Milka already pushes forward. They need to be a little bit more patient there when it comes to executing that, because honestly, it doesn't go through the desired outcome, but the spike is down. Flit waiting patiently there, has the ability to continue to hold this, is going to get mollied out of position, vulnerable, 85 HP, will probably struggle in this next gunfight, but is getting support from the rest of the team.
Turns the flash, not enough. Tanko able to get it. Yeah, Jake being flashed out. Spike control 0, actually whiffing quite a lot. A really good flank from the ART, but unfortunately for them, the Guardian just not quite enough, and it is now 3 versus 2 for the side of Swansea. Granted, Jake on fairly low HP, but there's only 10 seconds left, and Undateables, they don't even have the spike. Like, they got nothing. They're just gonna have to save.
And Banana there, yeah, they do have the spike, but there's no real way of getting into this site realistically. And you see Banana there on the flank, not able to find anything, will get picked off. But this is, honestly, it's kind of a bad play from Undateables. That was a really good round. They got a 1 for 1 and burned out the Fade ult. Sure, they lost their entry, but like, they were able to trade this out and burned a major bit of utility. They should have maybe expected Flit lurking up here. And if you've got Harbor in a position that far forward with the spike, why is your team not there to trade you? You should be instantly getting traded out on this angle. Maybe a slight misplay, but hopefully shouldn't happen again as we move into this next round.
The mistake's only such a... Never make the same mistake twice. The first time you make the mistake, it's a learning opportunity. The second time, something's wrong. Basically, is the kind of old adage. I've butchered it slightly, but you get the gist. And a lot of util coming through for that cross. The Undateables trying to pick up the orb, which gets the Blade Storm immediately activated, because yeah, they want to try and get this cleaned up. Every round that Swansea get back, it's not even just that it's a round that Undateables lose, it's momentum they lose.
Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be burning that run it back here, not going to be able to find anything. But look, Undateables just sat in spawn. As you said, momentum gone, has to be forced back, not comfortable taking much more map space. And look at Swansea's position. They are kind of aware of how they played the game on attack, and they know what to hold. They know that they can afford to leave Milka alone. This Fragger ability to actually get these trades back off alone on B doesn't have the utility to necessarily flush him out. But 2 here, ready on this con spot. Flit looking away. The timing feels so bad. Molotov coming through from Banana. They cannot push through this. Going to reveal 4. They know that they're all mid. The jig is up. Fast rotate through R, but they are going to know that this is a fast A push. Prowler going to find Jet, dashes away, gets sprayed down. So much utility being thrown down. They're not trying to deny this plan from the Undateables as much as possible. Swansea is ready for this, and they have the flank here from Banana, crunching them through on R, but custody battle getting 1, getting 2.
Yes, 2. We've seen the amount of util absolutely used. Milka, though, nearly being shown. An entire firing squad picks up 1 custody. Jake! What a flick was that? Oh my days, a beautiful shot. Banana Viper's pitting. Tango turns around to find him, and it is going to be Banana and Jake now versus 0. 0 picks up Banana, not much health. Taps it. 0 with the jump peak, expecting to hear the tap. Yep, we're going to see, but Jake actually just taps it again. Swings. The jump peaks are there. Can Jake get it? No, 0 plays that beautifully. To get the clutch.
That is really, really impressive play there. We see 0 kind of playing around with his food. You hear the audience, the home ground advantage. And I believe we probably are going into a slight pause. This feels like, well, maybe, I don't know. But it feels like, there's very stern talking right now. But it feels kind of bad when we do see, like, look at this incredible tap here from Jake. What a really, really nice flick. And it's down to this 1v1, and it's so unfortunate. Ends up getting played with the mind hacked. Unfortunately, not going to be enough as we move into this final round. This is match point for Undateables. It's all or nothing now. Swansea has to pull out all the stops, and there are 2 ultimates ready for Undateables, and there is that Viper's Pit. Going to make this so hard.
So scary. You do at least have the lockdown from Swansea if they're able to get it. They do know the Seekers come through onto A. They do know that the util's coming through. You do get the the pond, the gong, as we're referring it to now until someone corrects me. Milka trying to get that spray as well. The Viper's pick coming through. There is the lockdown, or the null command from the side of Swansea, and here we go, we see it. But the Viper's pit's already down. You probably want to try and time it. The flash comes through, doesn't actually, okay, doesn't hit Tanko, but the shorty's not enough. Custody though picks up Jake, and Milka, maybe a third. Sean actually picks another one up. Does go down to Banana, but Sean picking 2 up. The res comes through, but that spike is still taken down. 9 HP for Sean as well. 3 people, okay, never mind. Yeah, 2 versus 2. All of a sudden, Viper's pit up. You do want to tag that. It's last round regardless. Immediately goes down. Jake taps it. The Guardians, maybe enough actually. Tries to get it to half. Does stick it to half. Undateables do take us 13-5 and puts the first map on the board.
And that's a really, really dominant victory. I think that they're really, really impressive from the Undateables. Swansea can make this comeback. Next map could be for them. They might not be as confident on Pearl. Again, as I said, Pearl feels like a map that's very much something for teams that like practice together. They are like confident on this. If you're good at Pearl, you run Pearl. This is how it works. This is it is one of those maps. But next map we're going to should be a lot more interesting. I believe it's... Is it Ascent?
I think, yeah, it's the Gentleman's
map.
Gentleman's map.
Feels like a map that Swansea can absolutely take it home on.
Yeah, no, definitely, and very well played from Undateables and Swansea for that round 1. But I think now we're going to be jumping into most likely a little short break just while everything gets sorted, everyone cools down. But do not go anywhere, because this has been an absolute joy of a first game, and hopefully 4 more. We just going through the replays, and then
some real highlights from this game as well.
There were some
proper cracking plays. Again, just the execution here, really, really nice plays. Has nice sprays, the little 4K, and it's just so impressive to see this display of talent already coming into this. This is going to be a really, really good set of games as well, and I'm really, really looking forward to getting into game 2. Make sure you stay tuned after these replays. We will be cutting to a short break, but I am excited. I know you're excited.
So excited.
I'm so good for this audience. Are you excited?
They're already gone. The audience have left.
They're all gone for whatever.
But yeah, we will be jumping to a break after these replays. But once they end, do not go anywhere, because we are so excited to bring you a lot more. And until then, mwah.
Probably can't even hear us, to be honest. Probably to no one.
Probably just no one.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back from that very short break. Hopefully you've got your drink, your beverage of choice, your snack of choice as we go into the second game from what was a very convincing win for NTU. The home team advantage, 13-5. I mean, Marcus, what do you think?
I just think that, like, I really hope that was NTU's map pick is all I'm gonna say, because like that was not just it was not just a squeeze, that was a crushing. I think there was times where Swansea could have brought themselves back into it. There was opportunities that were missed. I think there was a coordination issue that we didn't necessarily see on the side of the undateables that was present on Swansea. It could be nerves. I think there is a genuine part of it that could be the fact that they are not on home ground. There is not the large crowd support. People are kind of rooting against them in a way, and it feels like if this is their map pick coming up next, I kind of like hope we actually see something a little bit less even. Although I know Ascent is known for going to OT a lot.
Let's go is what I say. I would absolutely be so excited, man. Like, I want to see these teams absolutely take it to the brink. There's a lot of back and forth and a bit of banter and, you know, some salt coming out, maybe some salty statements, but at the end of the day, we are all here for good fun and we're here for good games, and the only way to get good games is to bring each other to the absolute wire. So Undateables, congratulations for that first map. Keep it up. And Swansea, like, we want to be seeing some more kind of like confident plays. We've seen it poke at times. There was some really convincing good plays, and like there was some just really good swings. Like, there were times Milka was just taking gunfights and just dropping people.
Yeah, so that aggressive playstyle isn't necessarily a bad thing. It is one that people would criticize necessarily over peaking, no refrag potential, but if you know you're better, then do it, right? I guess that's the logic. But I think we have to remember as well, and I want to come back to this, Swansea is playing with a sub. They are playing with their coach, who I know is maybe not as close to them necessarily in rank or level of skill. Not to say that they're bad, but as we can see, they're Milka. But like, not necessarily like any of the team on like Swansea are bad, but they're maybe not playing at the same level of play, maybe not as comfortable as well, and it gets a little bit hard to play the game with someone that you're not too used to, even though the coach is an integral part of the team. It's not like something that you're used to playing with, right?
I think for me, it affects team cohesion the most. Is probably, you know, you do a play with someone that you do a play with 500 times. You expect that play to be broken down to its fundamental every single time. The minute you take that person away and replace them with another person, they might know how the play works. They might have seen it done 500 times, but doing a play and seeing it and executing the play are very different things.
And this is the thing that I think we saw as well. I talk about coordination a lot, and if there is a lack of cohesion due to the sub, it's very unfortunate. As well, I want to mention that the person that's subbing out is like a Radiant, and whilst everyone at this level is very, very good, that is obviously the upper tier of player, and losing something something so core and integral to your team, someone who can perform consistently, either it be in frags or utility, so, like the brain, maybe losing an IGL. I don't know who's IGL. It could be, it might be Milka, because I think Milka's captain. But regardless, losing a core part of your team who is probably better than a lot of the people on your team, it hurts a lot.
It can, and it can kind of shake the confidence. Now, Grad, we've heard a lot of confidence. We heard from the opening statement, for anyone that missed it, we did hear a lot of confidence. So at the very least, Tsunami aren't perturbed by that, and hopefully they aren't put off by that loss. As long as, I think, as we said earlier, kind of at the start, we hope for their sakes it wasn't their map pick. Because if you pick a map like Pearl and you do kind of, you know, and the enemy team are able to take it that convincingly, things can start to get a bit shaky. Things can really start to kind of work in the Undateables' favor. And it already is in their favor. The only thing that's not in their favor is they're in loser's bracket, but they're a map up now.
I mean, it doesn't really matter about who's in loser's bracket, right, anymore, because at the end of the day, it's the finals now. There's no dropping down to another bracket. There's no second run chance. This is it. This is everything. This is the moment. You are in the moment, and you have to prove yourself now more so than anything. I think it's going to be really hard for this next game, because as I said before, I think Ascent, even if it is the map pick for the side of Swansea, I feel it's a map that always go very even. I always see a lot of teams that are of the same caliber often go to that OT position. It is a very back and forth 6, you know, like just 6-6 kind of
5-7s.
Yeah,
there's not much of a differential.
It gets really, really hard to like play out, and it's a stamina thing at the end of the day, because even if they're not able to take these early maps, because if we did expect Swansea to sweep a little bit with their confidence, because they were very confident, they pretty sure they like they had like a thing ready to go if they were going to go 2-0 for content, but hey, they didn't even go 2-0. They lost our first map. 0-1. So if you're not able to get those maps initially and you start getting burned out, it just gets so much harder. I mean, look at yesterday, for example, with the women and non-binary Valorant.
Watch that if you missed it.
It was an incredible series and really well played from OnlyFans, but you can't help but feel that there was a burnout from the other side, because it did end up getting reverse sweeped. I wonder.
Spoilers.
Oh yeah, spoilers. Yeah, well, you know what, the results are on Twitter. If you've not seen it by now, you're doing something wrong. Anyways, point being, we could see a similar situation happen. Swansea could get back in their element. NTU could start getting a little bit exhausted, and it could lead to that breakdown. I have now received the map picks, so it was actually Swansea's pick on Pearl.
Ooh, even the audience, so you can hear a little bit of them. Ooh, coming through. Granted, to be fair, I mean, we did see this, like going just back from what's happened in this venue even yesterday, we did see that similarly happen with the WNB, with the women non-binary, where it was the map pick. It was a Lotus that ended up going in favor of the team that didn't pick it. They ended up winning 13-5. So we have seen...
That was the almost, no, it wasn't the final game, because that was Haven.
Yeah, it was,
but
like
it was very convincing as well. So I mean, like, again, I think side pick also matters. I think going into Ascent, Swansea have chose to start on that defense side. I think it feels a lot better to start on defense. We are going to be jumping into agent select, so we will see the comps that come through. I would I would generally think when you get to like certain levels of play, you do start seeing mirror comps, but it's really interesting that we're not seeing this. We're seeing that Astra opted for the Undateables. This is something I prefer, and I think we're actually going to see the full team from the logo of the Undateables actually. So I kind of like that, the lore. It's like the this is the canon team.
Yeah.
So, but
if we see Zero Cypher, then that's the image complete.
I would be interested to see. I don't think they'll pick Cypher on this map over Killjoy. I think Killjoy is absolutely just way too dominant, especially when I really. Oh, okay. Give us what we want. Come on, make it happen.
Don't bait him like that. You can't hover it and then not do it. That's so cruel.
It's especially interesting as well if they don't choose to go Killjoy, because the whole one of the largest counters to Killjoy is those very nice Cypher, the lore pick. Love to see it.
People pleasing.
But we see coming into this, the Killjoy chose for the side of Swansea. Now this is counterable by your Brimstone or your Sovas, which is something that has been picked up. The Hunter's Fury will need to be saved to counter the Killjoy lockdown. There are options as well. The Raze is available. Maybe I think Cypher does suffer a little bit against Raze. You just need those small choke points. Your tripwires are gone. It's a easy and safer push. Obviously Satchels as well gives you alternate entry styles compared to the Jet Dash just straight in. I do kind of think that Raze is a lot more interesting. Her utility is probably the least selfish for the team. It provides a lot of like space control, a lot of I guess just general utility compared to the other duelists as well. Whereas the Jet is kind of just you play up and you can dash away.
I am in the site, you are dead, or I am dead. That is
it's like if
that is the flow chart of Jet.
I mean, we saw like an accidental dash forwards last game. I think that would be even more detrimental on this map. So I sincerely hope I don't see any of that when holding with this operator, but we are going to be jumping straight into game. Round 1 has started.
I want to ask very quickly, because we're so passionate in round 1, ladies and gentlemen, can we make some noise for game 2? God, they're so good. Sorry for that. Finish what you were saying, Mac.
No. I love this audience, but we are going to see a very standard immediate A push. This is actually, again, generally bog standard, but this Killjoy has read it. The utility is settled, will not get caught out by that knife playing offsite, choosing to play the Sanasala retake, and that is going to do monstrous amounts of damage, actually taking out custody battle already. Feels really, really bad, but we'll at least get that plan down for the Undateables. It's not too bad, but I think they expected to give up that space on the side of Swansea, and that was the grinder.
Yeah, no, they walked in the meat grinder. Not only a pick, 2 of Undateables in half health as well on pistol round. There's no Sky, there's no Sage. All damage is permanent. And speaking of, that's pretty permanent. Banana's head being completely taken off. All 3 out of the 4 being tagged by the knife. Flit and Mortis pick up 2. Sean able to get 1. Milka finds Archie in heaven, and it is all up to Sean. We've seen him do disgusting things, but he can't land the shots as Jake picks up for the first pistol round, or the 3rd pistol round, but I think the 1st for Swansea?
Yeah, I believe so, and this is actually really good momentum here. I want to talk real quick about some of the role swaps we do see between some of the agents. Hello, audience!
Hello! Yeah!
But I want to talk about some of the role swaps. I think we see Flit on the Raze here, very interesting over the pick that we saw last time of the Fade. We see the Fade instead move to someone else. Milka is on this KO, does provide these flashes. This is what we were seeing with the Phoenix last game, but probably less offensive and probably something a little bit more for team coordination, but that is maybe what they need, a little bit more practice. They've had their warm-up on that first map and they are ready to show up now.
And they are showing up. We do see the Undateables coming through with a very quick push through. They do have that map, they do have the map point, but that first point is for them. And a lot of the util coming through. That is absolutely disgusting from Banana. Is it going to be an eco ace? It's an eco ace. We've done it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh.
It's only eco frags, guys.
It's only eco frags. It's only eco frags.
But that is crazy. They really just walked in that conga line directly into their crosshair, and that's a really nice set of kills going down onto Banana here. Lots of momentum in the favor of Swansea, but Undateables not doing what we saw from Swansea last game, buying up second round, so they do have rifles. This will make them a little bit harder to contest. I think we will see some actual competition, and it's so good. I want to see it again. Thank you so much.
I do want to say, man, for being named Banana, that was some serious peel. That was absolutely fantastic from Banana. I'm sure some people cringed. I'm sure some people have absolutely muted me, but it was worth for that terrible joke as we now go 2-0 up. A beautiful Paranoia playing off of the Fade perfectly as we now drop ourselves already like halfway through into round 3, but gosh, that was such a vital second round. It needed talked about.
Immediate trades coming through here, mid pushing up, Zero able to get that trade. Sean is in deep on that switch position in Boathouse. Aster Smokes are covering through. They should be able to move through into site quickly. This flank from Raze is not going to be able to catch anything. Actually, never mind. Look at this Cypher position. Could get caught out here, and that is an insane pick. Actually giving up a rifle as well. Flit now has that in their hands, able to trade that weapon out, but the bomb is down. Time is ticking away, and it is in the side of the Undateables is in their favor.
Oh, it really is, but there's no flank watch anymore now. Undateables actually kind of trapped. Fish in a barrel is 2 or drop. They still get the picks though, and yeah, actually Undateables, even though I did say fish in a barrel, these fish shoot back.
And the thing is as well, is like, that was no lineups? That's a banger. But like, it feels feels real bad as well to lose 3 rifles on that round. 'Cause, yeah, again, just getting like chipped off, and again a little bit of a whiff there. But again, losing 3 rifles there when your money's not already great. You saw people having to buy those half shields to even get those rifles in the first place. It's gonna leave a dent, and it's gonna put a lot more momentum back in Swansea's favor.
And they're definitely gonna want to. They're definitely gonna be happy with that. They do take the loss, but yeah, as you said, man, the econ now a bit damaged. I don't even know where Custody lost all that health, but sure, Custody's down to that much HP now, and we do just absolutely, unfortunately, I guess if you're the side of Undateables, you hate to see it. If you're Tsunami, you love it. But we do have a From the Shadows actually coming through, and I want to see it. It's such an arguably weak ult, and I have said before, and I do probably stand by, it's the weakest ultimate in the game. Unless there are situations which we've seen before in the New Winter, and we might see again some disgusting TPs come through, but disgusting offense coming through is the plank coming down already.
I don't think we're going to be able to see any interesting use of this ult this round. Undateable's already chunked out, that is too low. Easily tradable, but look at Mortis as well on this AHP. Incredible flash coming through. But does actually clear out Boathouse, makes it safe. Milk is able to push through, ends up getting traded through to Scan. Absolutely incredible. Milk just being able to move forward and taking out 1. Jake trading onto site, and this is only 1 left. It is a 1v3, and that is the round going on to Swansea Tsunami. Banana found those kills when it mattered most, and it's back in their favor. This is what I wanted to see last game, guys.
I think this is what they wanted to see last time as well on that Pearl, but you know what? Gentlemen's agreement. We'll all just kill each other. There's going to be nothing else.
I love it. And this is the great thing about Ascent as well, right? I feel like this is just going to be a constant back and forth, and it makes it all the more interesting. But look at this execute. The blender does chunk people down, makes it so hard to make those trades, but also just spraying through the wall there, just being able to get through. It doesn't even matter because they do have the health advantage. They can push through. They have the confidence. They have the better retake utility, in my opinion, but ends up being able to take out that round, doesn't lose too much for it as well.
Yeah, and I do want to say as well, like, it is difficult because Boathouse is one of those, like, once you've got the plant down, okay, you've got all that space, but you are kind of trapped. There's not much to do because you have to either do the really awkward jumps all the way to get back on the sidewalk, or you have to go up the stairs. You're not at a particularly great advantage, and then the entire of Switch can just get shot through. So as we've seen, any info gotten, any Sova Dart tags, haunts, any of that tags you die.
Yeah, for sure, and we are going to see this one-way, one of the few one-ways that still remains on Omen in these very strange spots, but Banana is ready. Rest in peace. I mean, to be fair, it was, and look at how much harder it is to execute. You do see the fail coming through there, but it's hard, but look, they choose to instead storm through this mid. They have weaker guns, they can't take longer range gunfights. We are going to see that KO Molly come down and actually cause enough disruption. Just so much utility, just making them confused, ends up getting stuck in that market position, and they're just pins it in. They are stuck. They are lambs waiting to be slaughtered as Split is slowly moving through, trying to claim their prize. But they are fighting back for the Undateables. They are not going down without trying. But this is just going to be eco-frags coming through, and that is another round in the pocket of Swansea Tsunami.
I mean, one of those lambs had a sheriff in its wool, but the rest of them, unfortunately, just into the grinder for it. And Swansea really trying to take this momentum. One of the things we can say though for Undateables is now they do have a great econ. They do have 4 ultimates. The only thing they're missing is that null command, and here we do see the replay. Really nice shots from Mortis, really good swing from Milk to follow that right back up. And I will say, to Swansea's credit as well, they have been doing that much better this game. They have been swinging off of each other so much better.
Yeah, and I think this is kind of what I wanted to see last game, but it's so hard when you lose momentum as well, because it's not only you lose momentum of your game, but you lose it in your team coordination, and sometimes you just need that mental reset, and I think this is what we've had coming through this game, and it does feel a lot better. This is the team that was dominating the upper bracket. This is what I'm seeing now. The team we saw last game was not that team.
No, and to be honest, maybe as well, because it's something that I think was a lot of us kind of maybe thought, but we didn't say, is that there is every possibility that Swansea came in and really thought Undateables wouldn't be a challenge, and they got proved so wrong so fast. Like, they did have to get told, no, you will take this seriously. We're not like everyone else you put down. We also beat every single team you they've put, and this hole coming through, Milk at least able to find Zero on that flank, and now no one walks away, the null command, the flash through, but this swing, the flash, not enough. Milka goes down, Jake picks up one, Tango gets the refrag. This has been refrag on refrag as they actually do break down the lockdown after all of that, and Flit now having to do almost the impossible. There's three, yeah, he doesn't see. He goes down custody, the flash comes through, he does find Flit, and it is just the Hunter's Fury, though most likely gonna be enough. The showstopper gets popped, wasted. Flit doesn't look at the ult, doesn't realise. And that's gonna be another point on the board for the Undateables because of it, and Flit dies to the bomb. Just a lack of awareness, a bit heartbreaking for them.
That is a massive whiff of utility. That won't be too costly. I think Ray's ult does allow you to create a lot of space, but it is not overly too impactful. I think this is what is the hard thing to do when you get into these positions, is not to overheat. That is definition overheating. You are so close to that bomb position. I guess the logic is that I ult here, they back off, I'm going to stick this bomb, I barely have enough time, they shouldn't be able to contest, but you're not taking into account the Hunter's Fury, they're never going to be playing that close. And it's just, sometimes the adrenaline takes over, and it really felt like it that round.
No, it really did, and it was really close played. Like, we've seen the lockdown come through and everything.
Wow.
Gee, speaking of coming down, Jake comes down on the Undateables like a hammer, immediately gets 2 picks, puts see the Killjoy down to 5 HP already. But that was a lot of ultimates coming through. We've seen Swansea even using the lockdown last round. They only have that from the Shadows, which once again, very difficult to make work, can do some crazy things, but a lot of the time, just teleport into the back of site, get any information, and then
leave. It feels like an info ult sometimes.
Yeah.
And then not on the attacking side where they can't just like swipe up the bomb with it either. Although there is ways to counter that as well. And if you know it's going to happen, you will play around it. But Banana barely just missing that information in mid as well, the timing. But this is what it is. It is a game of timings here. And Valorant is certainly keeping me on the edge of my seat right now. We are going to see. I think they know that they're in market. Jake just going to be throwing out that Prowler. It's going to catch, and they know where they are. The jig is up. The knives are available. Can Sean find anything? Knows, and is ready to gunfight.
He finds the info, the Prowler's chasing after him, does bite him, gets the show, but Archie actually just fully swinging that down because of it. Jake not ready for it, takes the bait, and actually just fully runs down Mortis as well. The confidence on Archie gets put down by Milka, but Milka misses, and Sean falls out. Milka and Banana with gorgeous knives, bringing us back up, takes the AUE out of Swansea's hand and brings us up 4-3.
I didn't realise Astro was a duelist. That's pretty wrong.
But didn't realise she had a dash.
I think it's such good confidence coming through from Archie there. You actually end up sheathing the gun just to like pull out the knife, ends up dodging the knot here after getting that kill, meaning they can continue to chase. I guess this was a logic for Mortis, as they thought they were caught in that position. Sean able to get these nice picks. Milka just going wide with that second AUE shot. Gonna feel bad, gonna lose that gun. Isn't picked up by the other side. Even though Sean would like that up, I don't feel like it's good here, but is going to take that off the table for the side of Swansea, and it's a little rough. I understand why this timeout is coming through, like talking through strat, seeing what went wrong. You had such a good start, but now you've lost a couple rounds in a row. It's time to consider what was the problem.
They are starting to catch back up, and it might just be what was the problem was just there is every possibility that just a couple of rounds don't go your way. I mean, we have had 1 or 2 the kind of saves, half buys as well, so it's not as if it is, you know, something suddenly not working or Undateables. To be fair, they have been great at answering these questions, but it's not as if Undateables have, you know, suddenly gotten a read on Swansea Tsunami and the Tsunami just can't do anything because that read's been made. But you do need to start thinking now, what can we change? Just stop their momentum. You know what? Sit back for a minute. You've won 2 rounds in a row, good. Sit in it, wallow in it, and then by the time we start back up, maybe you don't have that momentum, maybe you don't have that hype, and we do see the Tsunami even coming in with a half buy for this.
We are
full save, sorry.
This is kind of just what is necessary. You've lost such a momentous round. You are against these rifles. I guess it's not really. I don't think it's necessarily like not too much you can do. We are seeing like rifle come through on this Killjoy, I'm pretty sure. So only like a half save there is probably a hero rifle. Look at this aggressive.
You're on defense, Swansea. You're on
this aggressive positioning. Custody knows and Milka doesn't. That is a KO for the KO. But is going to get caught out by that trip. Does actually mean that they can push up further. Custody is aware that there is a timer. And it's so get off the drone. Get off the drone.
Oh no. But he's went to somewhere much worse. Rest in peace, Tango. Does get the kill actually onto split just before, but not enough as Zero and Sean now coming back up. Zero having the gun. Yeah, does pick up Jake, but Mortis, that Vandal you were saying. And oh my days, the Cypher ult is cancelled. For anyone that doesn't know, that's been changed. Archie picks up the pick on Mortis. This Spike is taken down. The Cypher not finding any util. They do know where Banana is though. Spike taken down. And maybe this is where you could see from the shadows, but that Spike, there's just less and less time every second. Banana trying to get these sprays. Probably not going to find F in 2v1. Sean sneaks into the smoke and takes down Banana.
And that's a really good timing there as well. It's really unfortunate that they weren't able to find Sean enter that smoke before taking that trade. But even then, that 2v1 situation is so hard to play around. The bomb, again, the pressure of it ticking down. Really good util combination here. It's so unlucky with that timing-wise on Milka. The idea was there, the execution was not. Just, again, a great combo of utility coming through from Swansea, though, the nade. I'm not too shocked that we do see a little bit of a fall here coming through as well, because they did do like that half save. Obviously, we see Milka on that Sheriff, and we are going to have full rifles now. So Swansea has the ability to pull things back a little bit easier in their favor. Look at this aggressive alternate position here from Sean, waiting for any flankers coming through mid, trying to. Oh, this doesn't catch Flit.
Fillet has just done something very... It might not get much value, unfortunately, for him just because of this mid push, but the movement was there, the awareness was there to completely sidestep that Sova drone. Very well played from him, even if it doesn't get any value. You know what? We'll say he's got the fancy feet. We'll say he's got the fancy feet as the mid push now comes through in space. The Astra Star's going to come through, maybe cut off Mortis. Yep, there we go, exactly. But it's a fake. Look at them, they're already leaving. They're happy to give that space. They're happy, and Jake actually takes the bait. Jake is actually walking into the trap all the way up A long, maybe expecting one person, maybe not expecting four. Yeah, Zero takes him down. Or sorry, it's not Jake, it's Milka. Apologies for that. Giving credit to the wrong person.
I think, to be fair, I think. What was Jake playing last map? Was Jake playing KO?
Jake was on a KO, yeah.
So yeah, that makes sense. We're in the role swap. Anyways, point being, we are going to have that bomb going down here. Again, the null command is going to prevent any utility preventing this plan. The Astral Star will be going onto the bomb. The Suck playing that post plan can play under heaven if choosing to. The double under heaven won't dodge that fade ult, but that is chunked out. You don't want to be taking that fight. And there's that raise satcheling through, but it doesn't matter too much. 3 under heaven, 3 in this position. Know where they are. They know they're all heaven. Caught with that knife, and that should be the round here. Jake, there is no way this guy is retaking 1v5, 85 HP, suppressed, Dream dead, and round in the hand of the Undateables.
I was expecting maybe a mid hold there, try and get, but he wants to keep the gun for himself. He doesn't care about getting the other picks. He just wants to keep that Vandal in hand, and at the very least, that is what he's going to do as the Spike ticks down and brings Undateables back. I was going to say back into the lead, but is this the first time they've had a lead all?
This is the first time they've had the lead all game, and Swansea had a lot of strong momentum here. We'll see as the scoreboard comes up the order of things in terms of, oh well, I guess we won't. But like, again, just the logic's there for the execute, but it's just so hard to deal with that position underneath heaven if you don't have any utility that goes directly down into there. Now, I guess it's a little tough there for Swansea as well. That was kind of the round to pull back momentum. Undateables burning, and they burned like a decent amount of util there on either side, so it's not disastrous by any means, but you can definitely feel the confidence now slipping away. I think it makes a lot of sense to see Swansea having a conversation with themselves right now. Something needs to be changed, and I think Undateables are back in their groove. They're back in their element. They're feeling very, very confident right now.
I mean, to be fair, after that Pearl game, I'm not surprised. They are starting to feel confident. They are starting to feel like they can run away with it just a little bit more. And they are starting to do it now on this Haven, or on this Ascent pick, sorry, which was their map pick as well. They did have a decisive victory on Pearl, and they went into their map pick. So Undateables do have all the momentum going for them. 20 seconds in before we start what is going to be the 10th round. But who knows, maybe Tsunami are happy enough. I mean, they do have that Killjoy, or they do have the Killjoy and the Fade and the KO. They have a lot of stuff for post-plant attack. They just need to get onto site. They need to get through Undateable, Cypher, and the Astra, which is going to be a tall order, but it might be possible.
we are going to see just the standard hold, the standard like just approach that we've seen from the Undateables. The aggressive position here from Milka, just looking to push up, take a little bit of space here from Swansea. Does not have that utility. Surely they know Zero is here. The flash coming through will not catch anything. Sat in wait with this Vandal. Surely gets checked on this corner. That is going to be a trade coming through, and that is a rifle now in another rifle now in the hands of Swansea. But on the flip side of that, they've also just given up.
Meanwhile on B.
Yeah, they've just given up B completely. And to be fair, it's not awful to play retake here. This is what you don't necessarily mind. Mortis did not want to give up that they were sat in that smoke. They just want to wait patiently. Going to molly out logs here, know that no one's there, but they aware of the person waiting in main? That smoke will go down. The shorty is there and waiting if someone pushes through, but this should be a pretty smooth and swift execute. But Tanko!
That's one, that's two. Archie picks up a third, a fourth, and Milka is going to try and get a pick at least, but Tanko picks it up as well. The timing and patience from Tanko, and the audience love it.
And like, there was no clearing there onto main, or not, or they ended up not clearing there onto main. Really, really nice as well, holding with that shorty out, making sure there was no position, even with the flash coming through, able to get that second one. If that flash doesn't come through, I think Tanko wipes 3 or 4 there. That was incredible positioning and a really, really tight squeeze that they'd actually been able to create there. But again, it was that save round for the side of Swansea. We're not too shocked to see a slight disadvantage coming through, and we aren't too surprised at the round loss, but you'd think it would be a little less I guess dominant if they've already bought that rifle and they've picked off and been able to transfer another rifle to a teammate there.
Yeah, no, I do. Like, we are seeing that, and that like bit less decisiveness. I mean, this is so far Undateables at the very most can walk away with an 8-4 half, which is pretty doable on Ascent. As we were saying earlier, like when the maps were kind of being picked and we were talking about the decisions, Ascent is your gentleman's map, probably where you're going to get the most even people, and it all depends. Actually, wait, Milka doing something very uneven and getting punished for it. Can't find the shots as Archie puts them down, gets the space on the B side, the plants will go down, and it gets the Astro Wall as well. The Cosmic Divide uses it immediately buying a lot more time for that bomb to tick down and very potentially lead us to a 7-4 for the side of the Undateables as the information comes through and the retake from Swansea begins.
And look at that utility that's available right now for Swansea. There just isn't enough. You retake utility and zero. You don't gotta do it to guys.
Not again.
Flank coming through from main, and another round in the favor of the Undateables as they are slowly getting closer to closing out this half. 8-4.
They just did it again. Tsunami just lost a round to that exact same trick, having the lurk on B main and then getting shot in the back, and Zero says, hey, that was such a good idea, I'll do it.
Spray control, very nice, very clean. As you can tell, these players are like good. They know that stuff. They're feeling good. I could go for some pizza right now.
Man,
Guys, okay, free cam obs, can you not make me hungry right now?
Please.
That is not cool.
We are hungry for Valorant and now actually just hungry. We appreciate it a lot, and the knife comes through. Milka, again, this aggression immediately punished. Mortis gets picked up as well. You're on defense, lads. Just knock it down.
And it's getting readable now as well. Look at, okay, so we do see the Omen ult here, not going to get caught out. This is a position that could make a difference here, but you've given up that spot. You know, that is one down, Bulldog available. We know how low custody battle is here. Gets tagged out, know about the position. Jake trying to make a little bit of disruption to help their teammate cross. Forced out of this position by the nade, and Banana is just careful, waiting. The smoke's going to go through, does give them the free cross out, but the spray will give them a false sense of confidence. The flash coming through, custody not going to peek off of that, and they are just waiting very patiently. Numbers advantage to the Undateables. They do have 50 seconds on the clock. They don't necessarily need to rush, and it's beginning to show that, like, there's just so many mistakes being made now from Swansea because they are stressed, because they can feel that they're like not performing and they're doing more adventurous stuff and it's not paying off.
They're getting a bit antsy and they're starting to play an attack before they're on attack, which is kind of unfortunate for them. And Zero with a flank all the way from mid. But we see one of the members of Swansea, it's the Rays just all the way back on A still, not watching it. And Banana with a gorgeous spray actually gets 2, only 4 bullets, not going to find more. Actually gets 3, apologies, but the spike going to go down, but it is now all on the Rays from Swansea. Hunter's Fury, Flit needs to do something. Oh my god, I'm literally in the process. You cannot one-tap someone like that, Custody?
I was about to start talking about how the rifle's in his hands, one of them's low HP.
Bang.
Sure, there's like the refrag potential. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Dies.
That
like
might be the most confident one-tap I have seen on LAN ever.
that was nice. That was very, very clean. I like that a lot. And it's now
brings them to 8-4.
I told you, I genuinely think the Undateables with their momentum, we're going to take this to 8-4, and as we've seen, it's 8-4 now. They have won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds in a row now, and it feels really bad. This is the time for Swansea to start making the upset. Reclaim your advantage on this pistol, try and get a little bit of momentum back. And you have to. You actually have to. I think you genuinely have to win this pistol, or this game gets about 10 times harder.
Yeah, it really does. And they've won the first pistol round, but as you said, I mean, they got 4. It was 4-1, and then Undateables 7 rounds back to back. So confident on that attack inside. Maybe just due to Swansea's antsiness, trying to play aggressive, trying to take a bit more. And now you have to push into Cypher. And since Cypher's buffs with how far his tripwires can reach, yeah, absolutely busted. Sean actually only good for 1. Mortis at the very least pushing in immediately afterwards to get that trade. The plant immediately goes down. Very decisive push from Swansea at the very least. The post-plant situation now, which I said you don't want to be in if you are the Undateables. It has come through. The flash and the shock darts coming through to get the main. Doesn't find a single thing. Is now Zero, Tango coming in through tree, and the lurk all the way from mid. That slow walk from Banana onto catwalk probably not going to get cleared at all as the defense side now push through for this retake. But Tango at the very least gets out of the way of tree, but Custody picks up Jake. Zero picks up Milka, and the flank from Banana's not enough. He's smoked off. Zero has to run in front to try and get the shots. 2 players down to half. The bomb is off. They're off the bomb. Banana gets 1. Mortis picks up another one. The whiffs as Swansea put 1 back onto the side. They win the pistol.
And that's exactly what they needed as well. I feel like maybe a misplay there from the Undateables to not have more people to trade out there. So, like, the tripwire is good at the start of the round. Again, nice picks pushing through here, but like, the tripwire is there at the start of the round. You have someone playing that aggressive position near door, has the ability to get out, but gets instantly traded because there is so much disruption. You have, like, the tripwire, but why do you only have 1 person playing around it? Sure, like, you need to have more people to be able to... It's so hard to funnel through that spot as well. If you just spray them down, they're too busy dealing with the person on tree. You swing, you can take them out. But it doesn't matter now because we are moving into this next round. It will be an eco for the side of Undateables.
It's so hard to make that read as well because in pistol it's common enough in pistol rounds that you just do a full A long commit or an A main commit into A that like it's difficult to read sometimes because you're like, oh well, it's so obvious, no one will do it, and then you do it. And Flit and Banana, speaking of doing it, taking 3 down off of the Undateables. You did say there the guns were down. Archie at the very least finding a good flank onto Mortis with the frenzy. And when I shoot the frenzy, it goes into the sky. I think he's hacking.
I think that's a you problem.
No, that's
no. Actually, it might be your gaming chair, to be honest.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's my game. I'm sorry. I'll need to get invested in a new one. But a good flank from Archie at the very least takes down 1 gun. But there's a lot more to do.
See. This is, okay, so Archie does have this Bulldog available. I wouldn't necessarily say go to save this. This is something where you just want to try and get as many picks as possible. Doesn't feel confident on it, not comfortable, not finding anything, and ends up getting traded out pretty evenly, only losing 1 there for Swansea Tsunami. Not an ideal save there, but now about this bonus, this is all about trying to damage this economy. Momentum is the most important thing for Swansea to maintain right now, and trying to find the angle into this with the weapons and utility available to them right now is going to be hard. Now, we don't have the same problem here of Killjoy on this defensive side for the side of Swansea. It's not going to be as oppressive to push on B here. They know this. They could look for this angle. They know that Cypher is going to prefer to set up on this A spot, but just looking to take a lot of control around the map, trying to judge where they want to go first before they actually make any executes. And that is, never mind, that's an instant pick. I believe it was through smoke.
I think that was through the smoke, yeah. Absolutely. Gosh.
Wow, I'm actually, that's crazy. That's actually a little bit nuts, and that kind of blows for Swansea.
Yeah, it's really like, no matter how much you play, no matter how, actually the better you get at this game, though Milka not able to get it, walks right into the Cypher trap. The better you get at this game, the more infuriating getting shot through a smoke is. Yeah. Oh my days, Zero getting flashed and haunted, but doesn't find Jake, actually doesn't know as well that there's a KO waiting in that smoke for him, as Custody and Zero both get their picks. It is now just Banana picks up the front, gets the ult point, doesn't stops everyone else getting it at the very least, has from the shadows. But something tells me in a 1 versus 5 with 26 HP, you're not going to use your ult.
I don't know. I've seen the clutch.
I've seen the clutch. If he does, yeah, I was going to say if he does, I'll do something, but knowing my luck, like, it would happen.
Yeah,
like, I'd be like, I'd pay his expenses.
Don't be doing anything.
Yeah, I'd be like, I'd pay this man's expenses, and he would, and he'd actually do it, so I'm not risking it.
Yeah, look at that angle. And unfortunately, you have whiffed your smoke slightly. There is a tiny, tiny little gap. I guess the logic was to try and peek through and find a pick, but that's really, really not great, because even though it's a bonus to Swansea, you do want to try and chunk some guns out. It doesn't end up getting anyone.
Yeah.
So it feels really, really bad, especially that first pick initially through smoke. Sure, has gun advantage, can just get sprayed down. But damn, I'm not feeling too great about that one. Now, this did happen before. We have seen this exact same situation where they obviously I mean, you kind of expect to lose this bonus, right? Now, it's all about whether or not Swansea can convert now they have rifles. Again, they didn't do much damage to here, but oh my god, aggressive!
We've seen that in Yo Winter, actually, from Go Nexter, I believe it was. An absolutely disgusting play. Works once, works again. The spray's coming through from Milka. Not going to pick anything more, but the Undateables have done enough. Even with 1 HP, you still have a gun, and all you need is 1 bullet to the head with a Vandal or Phantom if you're close enough. And that's exactly what they have done, and Swansea have been absolutely cleaned out. The information's been fine from Milka. This is the KO deflit. Cheating! Excuse me, this was an honor duel coming actually over the wall. Blast packed all the way up, positioning beautiful from them as we now slow down.
And that's really smart as well, is taking this kind of different levels of play, being able to stack on top of each other. It's not something that you generally see like a ton on this map in spots like that, in that mid position, because you don't really have anyone playing lower near Cat, but it's getting a little bit dangerous. Tanko has an angle, is stuck in that smoke. They are just going to throw the blast satchel in there, has to run away. 4 bullets, 0 bullets, has that shorty available. Are they going to keep pushing? The flash coming through. Oh, Tanko!
Mega runs into it like a nutcase. Alvine picks up 1 Archie with the immediate trade. It's lovely seeing this red green, because that means that the refrags are on point, and they absolutely are from both sides as the plank goes down 2 versus 2. Everyone's fully healthy. Oh no, Archie gets found, and the paranoia was beautiful from Banana. Picks up Archie as he's in the air, picks up 0 as well, allowing it to be both picked up by the Astra, and that brings us now 7-9. And why would you do that, I think, being said from
I think it's funny, and I think you have to remember sometimes the funniest option is the best option, right? I feel like Milka is not having a good day right now. It feels like this guy just keeps dying in like the goofiest ways possible, and it kind of just looks the Looney Tunes type beat, you know what I'm saying? But
an Acme shorty, it's written down the side of the barrel.
But yeah, we do see that round going in the favor of Swansea Tsunami. Now, this is good for them, but we have seen this before. We know what happens. They have gone with those 4 rounds that we are going to see. That immediate Raze ult popped here, clearing out a lot of space. Is not going to catch that Cypher sat patiently in that smoking tree. 0 is going to actually find Flip. That feels really, really bad. Bomb is going to be able to go down. Swansea at the numbers disadvantage, but they have time to play for. Undateables are on the clock.
For anyone unsure of your lineups, Jake is ready for that Sova dart to come through. He will absolutely stare that Crane down until the end of time if he needs, and the Cypher all comes through. Actually, that buff now not needing no time limit on the corpses. Milka uses that, it counters that information. Banana as well. Jake picks up 1 drop. Tango at the very least coming in from tree, has to get 2 more but can, and Jake picks him up very close, but a sudden explosion from both Banana and Flit.
Okay, so this is very good for Swansea, but I think I want to harken back to the first half of the game when they went 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, and then they proceeded to lose every single round for the rest of the half. And granted, we do see now Undateables are in a save. The chance of this happening is genuinely minuscule, and I genuinely believe that it would be very, very hard for Swansea to throw this advantage they have right now, and it'd be really, really good to see Swansea equalize this. They can go to this 9-9, and what did I say before we got into this? This map always goes OT.
So even, so OT, and we've got at least 1 more map to do after this. If Swansea take it, then it's at least 2. So like we're not at the end, not even close. Cosmic Divide for Undateables from the shadows with Swansea. I think if you understand the ults at all in this game, you know who's better off. And for the people that don't, it's Undateables that are definitely better off with the ultimate they have available to themselves. As we've seen a slower play, and I'm happy to see the slower plays. We've seen a lot of explosives, a lot of refrags, and just super fast plays. It's nice to slow it down and be patient, particularly when you know the enemy team are on a save. You know that most likely this is going to go 9-9 unless you whiff. Custody able to get away with his life just barely, as Mortis is also fortunate to walk away from that without getting dinked.
Has the Fade all ready to go, is going to pop that instantly. We are going to see that site is completely empty, no information gathered, just playing this retake, the Undateables classic, and does not have really the rifles to be able to contest heavily on site as well. We are going to see that instant collapse. Mortis is praying that door is going to shut faster, but Zero is going to find that pick on Banana. Going to feel real bad. Mortis taken even lower. People are now in genuinely kill range for the Sheriffs. Although everything's a kill range if you just headshot them,
you're
right?
just good with the bullets.
But we are going to see just that dart come through. We'll scan the area, looking to make a little bit of space. Not going to get it.
Immediately find Sean Milka coming through. Archie, oh my days, Archie and Tango. Flit has to do something incredible here all of a sudden. Put in a clutch situation, missing the shots, but Flit, enough bullets. 30 bullets in the Phantom versus the Sheriff 6. But they made every bullet count. They used every bullet they had access to.
So that was way too close.
Yes.
That was, I want to point out, that was bad. That was not a good loss. And look at this damage as well. Thankfully is not able to, it doesn't have to force off of any rifles here. Is able to buy still. There is still the ability to play the round. It's not going to be terrible, right? But you don't really want to lose 4 people to a bunch of Sheriffs, right? I mean, it doesn't feel good.
Tango and Zero really just, they did make a mark on your economy.
Respect to Archie as well. That guy got 2.
Damn, yeah, Archie, to be fair, anyone we're not naming, they popped off in other rounds. That no one here hasn't showed, everyone here has showed up at some point to do something absolutely highlight worthy. The pre-fire on where the Cypher cam's usually set up, very smart from Banana. We do see a lot of the util though set up. We do see where it is. It's all the way in that far right, but no one walks away. You are powerless. The flash goes up top, disables the Cypher stop. Archie actually find a Flit. It's not actually Cypher's Cypher's actually not disabled. He's playing far enough back. The lockdown doesn't prevent his util. And the Odin spray comes through. Banana's able to get one. The knife coming almost back out from custody. That was a cartoon. He threw the knife in and the knife came back out. That was what that looked like.
That was a 1v1 me, bro. But we are going to see a numbers disadvantage here from Swansea now. Both playing offside, both playing in tree. One playing in tree, one playing from main. That lockdown comes through. Has to stall for long enough to make sure that they can't actually stick that defuse properly. 3, 2, 1, forcing that disadvantageous spot, but it doesn't feel too bad. The Cosmic Divide will shut them off, puts them in a really bad spot. They have to push through smoke. It is one left. It is Mortis. They know where he's playing. And then for the timing,
that's it. There's no time. Oh, Mortis has done it. Mortis has done it. The timing through the Cosmic Divide is absolutely disgusting.
Holy moly. That is crazy. And that is genuinely... We always talk about Valorant's a game of timing, right? That is actually ultimate timing. Played so well. And it was on a nice edge as well. Zero has to sink that. The bomb was ticking down. There was no ability to actually get back on that. Once he dies there, the round is over. And it's so well played from Mortis to get another one there. And now they have the round advantage. And now it's looking a little bit scary for Undateables, forced on to this strange buy.
Very strange. 3 Sheriffs and half shields, 1 classic and full shield, probably with the Blade Storm. Yep, popped out basically immediately, and then Tango with the Odin. And when the Odin gets broken out, either your mental's broken or you're trying to break the enemy's mental. There's the 2 options with the Odin. Either someone is not happy when an Odin is came onto the battlefield, and it is just an option of trying to figure out who is not going to be happy. As Sean tries to off-draft and find someone. Zero tries to get the shots, doesn't hit anything, takes a bit of damage for his troubles. As we do once again, Swansea are very good now, and we've seen quite a good development and adaptation from them, that they don't need to push in these holds. But what if it's of bait? What if they think it's a save and then they're met with an Odin?
I like it, and I guess the logic is you're playing it through mid, you're playing it through these smokes. Normally you sit on that B with this Odin, you just do the kind of degenerate play of just spamming through that wall after scanning.
Odin go brrr.
And again, has the knives available as well. Like, the carry potential here for Sean is there. Like, it is doable. Zero lurking up a little bit with that Sheriff, but there is 4 to match. Doesn't need to reload. Milka is going to pick that off, and that is a clear commit now to the side of the A. Archie again, alone with the Sheriff. Oh! Somebody check his PC. That was an insane pick from Flit. What on earth did I just watch?
Oh my days, Tango at least able to find one under Mortis, but Flip finds another one. That pre-fire, yeah, my guy just run and gunned, absolutely pre-fired that smoke and completely destroyed, and finds another one through the smoke. Okay, Flip, we did ask you to turn them off before you came into the venue, but you know, if you're gonna just do that, absolutely disgusting play from them, and it's 11-9.
Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
That is...
No one sees him, though.
Yeah.
Because no one sees him.
Yeah, but like, this is insane. Just look at this. Wait, I swear that was a one tap as well. That is so insane. That is not funny. But like, Flit really popped off this round. Obviously, it was eco frags as well. We have to kind of partially think about this, but it's a little bit nuts. But we do see actual rifles now. It is 11-9.
It's absolutely incredible. We're just gonna we're going through. Okay. So it is absolutely incredible. Milk actually immediately G's. They're already all the way through mid. Tango goes down. The Showstopper doesn't find anyone. Banana picks up custody after the refrag. And Sean out in the open. Very little HP. Milka finds 0. And Undateable's already down to just Archie. The plant's going to go down very likely with the Killjoy and everything set up that it is going to... I don't see Archie unless this... Oh, the timing. The timing's quite heartbreaking as Milk is able to swing through. Has the info. Doesn't get the taps. Crouches under the shot. The wide swing. Archie not going to get done out by that, but there's 3 more people and a turret to do. Is everything to play for. I mean, I'm going to straight up, we're not sure of the econ yet if Undateables are going to need to try and take this Vandal in. Judging by that 850 in the bottom right, yeah, Archie's going to want to do everything to try and save it. And I think, I guess to the audience, the Undateables are going to need your guys' help to bring this back. So show them some love. There we go.
That's what I like to hear. But yeah, 12-9 coming through now. It is getting to match point now, right? We are here, and we are. The Swansea is ready to take a game. I don't think they're necessarily looking to go OT. I don't think they're too worried about this. Undateables has to work their behind off to actually get to that point. And I think this is, and again, a map pick for Undateables as well. Although, again, as I said before, it's the gentleman's pick. Everyone kind of knows how to play Ascent here. So, not too surprised at this. We are seeing final round come through, and it's hard. There's not much buy for Undateables. Swansea is in their element. They're feeling dominant. And they're ready to take this game. They're ready to go to game 3. They don't want this to be a 3-0.
No, I don't think, to be honest, I don't think anyone here, aside from the team, wants it to be a 3-0. But Swansea have lost their opportunity for a 3-0. And Undateables looks like they're about to lose theirs as well. There's not much in the way of a buy. There's a lot of stuff here. But one of the things I'm seeing, and I'm very happy to see it, Swansea at the start of this map were not smiling. They were super serious. Their faces were proper straight-eyed. They had nothing, showing no emotion. And now they're coming back and they're starting to kind of warm up. And at the end of the day, yes, take this seriously. Get your victories, get those signs up, show your love and support, but also get that mental up. Both teams absolutely deserve it. Yeah, the clap coming through as the timeout has ended. Probably called by Undateables just to see what they can bring back, or maybe just so they could give the crowd enough time to stop clapping so they could focus on the game. Maybe.
But look at this buy here. Look, having to go no shields Vandal here, just the chance of finding anything. Sean, I want to note, has not been able to get that operator at all this game. I have heard that people think that this player does struggle without this operator when playing on these rifles. Cannot play too well. Custody is caught in this corner, is going to get flushed out by all that utility. That ult is available. You are so low. Dying without that ult being popped would have been disastrous. Thankfully able to get away safely. Not gonna be taken out of the game right now, but does give so much space up. Doesn't check your
Yes,
corner.
yes, Archie, yes, that's what you want to see. Yes, 2, nearly 3. That's what you want to see. That's trigger discipline. That was the one thing yesterday I was saying from the women's non-binary. You didn't see a lot of people were just happy to take the kills, which is fine. But that patience to just get 1 or 2 more extra is absolutely crucial.
Absolutely, and we are just going to see the numbers disadvantage now on the side of Swansea for the first time in a while, I believe, and it feels a lot better for the Undateables right now. They are on, sure, this disadvantage state. I don't think it's necessarily unwinnable for Swansea, although we'll get traded out playing those nice angles. 1 crouch, 1 above, can't take 2 at both. Double the damage, just going to move safely onto site. That ult is coming down just to figure out, yeah, they're both on here. Hunter's Fury going to try and stop that plan, chunking them down. Is just going to play safe in that corner. Will this third arrow catch anything? No, just going to go wide, not going to hit anything. But again,
oh my days! What? That pre-fire brings Undateables up to 12. No ping, nothing to give him that lineup. That was just pure muscle memory and map knowledge to put into that corner. That was disgusting.
Oh, and like you can hear the audience, they're trying to rally their team back into victory. It's so hard after losing all of those rounds, but Undateables are back. They are not going down without a fight. And Archie, what a really, really good play here. Just sitting nice and patiently, not able to find Flit, who has been the star for quite a few of these rounds recently. Flit really has been showing up, but obviously putting respect on Banana as well, holding that top frag position. But I think Flit really in the element on this attack side half, looking to close out this map as soon as possible. And look at this rush coming through already.
Oh my days, yes, so much utils coming through. 0 nearly I thought was actually going to die. The spray is coming through, this smoke is so much damage, it's so scary. You've already got two of Swansea on low health, 1 of Undateables in the form of 0 as they now just wait. Milk is getting the plant down. The From the Shadows finally being used. Was about to say we don't really know much. They're definitely going to hear that if you stick. Doesn't stick it. Happy to try and fake it. They're unsure of the cancel. Flit finding 0 in that corner, and they do need you. Oh my days, finds custody as well. Gets swung onto by the remaining 3, but Milk is there. Sean's with the refrag at the very least. They can res if they try. They do have the pings down, but Banana's in the smoke, and they know they do have it up. Absolute Archie on 2 HP though. On the side, they do know he's on the side. The Prowler's going to come through, but if he gets a headshot on Jake, he does. Albine at the very least gets the trade, but they know where Albine is. Custody picks up Banana. It's just Albine in the backside. They're pushing him. Albine picks up 1, and Custody picks up Albine. Does he have time? He does have time. Just barely, but he has time.
I think, I cast a curse. I said it was going to go OT, and it's beginning to start looking like that. It is 12-11, 1 more round for Undateables, and this game starts getting harder. OT is a game of stamina. It whittles you down, and Swansea are definitely not feeling it right now, and it feels really, really bad. Swansea has to close this out. What can they do realistically here? Do they have the money? We'll have to see, but Undateables has the momentum. You saw how quickly they were able to just enter, like, well, no, to be fair, we saw how quickly Swansea was able to enter onto that site, but that retake was so well played. It looked like it was in the favor of Swansea for a while. I thought that was going to be a game closed out, but that was a lot closer than it should have been. And I wonder if it is just nerves. And again, Archie really just being able to play on 2 HP and finding 1 is always just a really, really good trade.
Archie should not have been able to walk away with Jeg, and the minute he did on that 2 HP, that entire round changed. Banana trying to get that spray through the smoke on, like, from B main. They had all that control, but yeah, like Sean pushes through, yeah, Custody gets, like, here we go, we do see that collapse on, and it's just not enough as Custody picks him up. It's so brutal, but the timeout now, Swansea, they need to finish this. They need to get a map on that scoreboard so they can go in at least 1-1, because if you go in 0-2, oh boy, are you in for a struggle.
And we are seeing the Bulldogs opted for. Now, this is something that can contest rifles. It isn't necessarily a bad gun. I do quite enjoy a Bulldog as well. I love the bear cam here. Hello, bear.
Hello, bear.
But we do see these rifles going down. The lockdown is available as well. They know Cypher's going to be playing around this A. They know what's tried and true, what's worked for them. Throwing out the nade to try and flush them out. Surely this lockdown will be committed shortly. But look at that instant pick. The Fade ult not going to be able to cause enough disruption. 0 just spraying through the smokes, trying to find anything, any pick. Door going down. Scan going to see where people are planting on this bomb site. But look at Milka. Look at that position up mid. It's really, really nice. Lurk, and look at that Cosmic Divide coming through as well. this does give them a lot of space to play around.
Oh my day, speaking of space, Zero takes out Jag. I don't think he's going to be ready for Milka, but Milka doesn't actually find him. Zero now comes back, he's not going to be ready. And Custody just stumbles into Mortis. Banana picks up Zero. Tango picks up Milka. Banana then picks up Tango. The refrags have been absolutely beautiful. It's just on Banana. And Undealables bring us to OT.
And that's crazy as well. I want to point out how, it just looked so hard for Undealables until they got that momentum back, but that's all you need. This is a game of momentum, and I wonder if this advantage is going to carry over even when we get these round resets coming through in OT, because wow, this is a little bit scary for the side of Swansea. I am kind of like, as much as this is very much an Undealables dominated crowd, I would like to see Swansea take this map home. I do want to see that 1-1 give them a little bit more confidence, and I do think that for the stellar performance they had until they started losing out in that the stellar performance they had in that second half until they started losing out in those final rounds after recovering from what looked like a really, really rough first half, which shows that they have the potential to make stuff happen. But right now we are going to see Swansea back on that defense side leading into this OT.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, there was a 4-8 like Undateables led half, and then all of a sudden Swansea took it back to 12-9, and then Undateables all the way back up to OT, where we are now. A very brief history of events of how this series has gone. The tug of war has been absolutely great from both teams. Both teams have absolutely challenged each other, asked each other questions that the other team has so had the answer for, and they have shown that this time on this map a lot more comfortable to play. Tango immediately picking up Banana from the shotgun. Flit though, really awkward angle, finds one, finds two, gets scanned, doesn't find three. Sean crouches under the bullets and picks him back up, but Flit has done enough, as we've said. Probably the star player. Banana pretty close there though as well. Milka comes through, doesn't actually find the shots onto Sean. Jag will, finds the shots onto Custody as well. It's just Zero as the defuse is going to start coming through. Very little health though, can get wallbind as Milka finds him, bringing us 13-12 in a very fast round.
And that was honestly genuinely so high octane.
Yeah.
And you could just see here, this entry, that strong, the strong entry from the Jet does end up actually giving them a lot of site space, but we do see Swansea able to take back frags, end up winning those gunfights, and it does make moving back onto site there a little bit easier as well. And it's like, just look at this spray from front. Really unlucky. You see Tanko actually runs out of bullets there. Sean being able to pick up that kill, but like, it's just that wow. Like again, Flit's really been stepping up here. That role swap onto this duelist position has made them a more confident player than what we saw on that fade on that previous map. So I really, really like to see this. And Archie is going to be taking this aggressive position in mid, as we have seen before, whilst getting smoked out, looking to maybe move up and try and get some position and advantage up in the cat space right now.
Yeah, exactly. That catwalk space, that mid control, so important. Flit has the angle, Zero has the aim, as he absolutely snipes Flit off of that. Flit was able to get one angle off of that archway once, and Zero has learned and adapted and said, no, that is all you're getting. Archie getting naded out. Milka actually does see the legs. They know now where he is. They just commit the util. Archie can't turn the flash. Zero, though, bails him out. Archie then picks up Morris. Sean picks up Jake, and it's just Banana who's trying now. Picks up Sean, but has to do a lot more jumps. I'm unsure why, but you know why? I don't think Custody was missing 23 bullets.
You know what? I respect it. I respect it. I don't understand the logic.
Yeah.
But I respect the play. Really, really unfortunate to lose Flit at the start of the round there. I guess the idea was, I'm already confident, I'm getting these frags, I can win this fight. But Zero's movement there was good enough to actually disrupt Flit. Ends up being able to trade him out. And again, and Sean also being able to get that operator, getting that crucial pick, sure, gets traded out, but it doesn't matter too much. Now, we do see that even though Archie was in that aggressive position, there was enough people holding him in mid in which he can play that even when flashed out. When you're playing anti-flash at the top mid there, it does make it genuinely quite safe, and it's hard to actually swing that deep into mid without, you know, risking the chance of getting picked off yourself.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think that's it's a good, really like well summarized way of exactly how you play that mid and exactly how well Swansea did run it, but unfortunately for the Undateables did run it, but unfortunately for them, just not enough. As we now go into our first OT, we may be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen. I would suggest getting comfy, but who knows, maybe one team just decides to end it here and now. And as like the patience is there, there. We see that Sean is comfortably in the B site. Meanwhile, everyone else is on A. And the plant actually going down. That lurk from your entry, though, not really relevant, I guess, if you don't need your entry. Everyone else is already on the A site. This is going to be a hell of a lurk. The minute that Killjoy turret gets recalled, which it has done, we now see Sean coming up.
But look, he's watching.
He's being watched. The timing comes down. I think it comes down to who gets picked here. Yeah, they have the info. They know he's trying to flank, and he now backs out because of it. But they are a man down now. They have the information that the very least there's only 4 people in sight. 0 is the timing, but Banana and Flit both take down one. Archie's good for one. Millica comes out custody. Comes out of the smoke, but immediately reach-rated. And Mortis picks up another one as well. 14-13 for overtime 1.
Neither team is going down without a fight here.
Damn.
You can just see more creative strategies coming out as well. I guess I understand the logic of that lurking jet, but it doesn't find too much value. But the point is, if you're going to try something new, now is the time to try it. Now is the time to try and cause enough disruption that your enemies won't anticipate it. You don't have enough time to necessarily adapt and learn to something that your opponents are doing in these OTs, because you are going back and forth. This is the differential between this and other tax shooters like CS. You are just having that constant back and forth. You don't really have time to settle into your role. So it's about being the better team on both positions, and it's so hard.
Particularly as well, I mean, because we have seen quite decisive. I mean, 8-4, and then the roll swap, and then it was 12-9. So like both teams have shown that they can, that like one side is their weakness, and they just need to get that to custody. Oh my days, nearly taking the circuit board out of Milka there. Absolutely close call with that shot, but not enough unfortunately for them, as the timer just ticks down. 110. The Esther Star's coming up, and everyone's playing so slow. Swansea know if they take this round, they take the map point, and Undateables know if they take this round, we're back at it again. It's insane.
I mean, like, look at the patience here from Swansea. Does not want to give any picks like last time. There is not nearly the same aggression. Custody is going to spot out Flit. The flash is not going to be able to help them find a kill. They've already moved through to that mid spot. The rest of the team is rotating through spawn. Tree space is being created. You are avoiding the tripwires that are placed by this Cypher. This is the advantage. Using the Prowler to remove the trip that will be used by your team to entry onto the site gives you a little bit more space to work with, allows you to get this bomb down. But look at the Undateables positions. They are all here, and Milka is waiting for that rotate, unaware that all of the Undateables are already there and ready and waiting. And look, they already anticipated there'd be a lurk. They are watching from tree. They are like just sat here watching, and look at the triple swing, the firing squad down onto Flit, and it's getting a lot scarier now.
That's two each side. It's 3 versus 3. Banana and Milka get one custody back onto Jeg. Taps the bomb. The spray's coming through. Have to jump off of it for a second because they're scared of the Killjoy. The Killjoy's not been set up, and the knife comes down. There's no Killjoy anymore. Milka and Zero pick up one each. The KO only if Milka gets another one through the smoke, and it looks like Sean picks up Milka, but it's not going to be enough. Swansea swing through and do bring us one map each in a double overtime scenario. Very well played to Swansea to bring it back after what looked to be a glorious comeback from Undateables.
And this is like, if you're gonna, again, this is what I mean. I feel like it wasn't necessarily a dominant performance. We did see Swansea lacking a little bit, but that is so much better. And I'm happy to see this go to a 1-1. Swansea came into this the favorites as well. Like, well, maybe not the audience favorites, am I right? But like, definitely the favorites to win this did go through that upper bracket. And sure, Undateables, anything you can do, I can do better. But like, as we're seeing here, just some incredible clips. But make sure you stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
I saw that advert as I was walking into there and I shit myself.
Voiceover. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back after that short break. We hope you are rested and rehydrated after a very close game. He's still catching his breath.
I was trying to like navigate the labyrinth of Confetti X with like 8 locked toilets.
Yep.
And we're all the way in the basement, right? That's where the production room is. And I had to go
Very
up
typical.
like 3 flights of stairs. I had to go up 3 flights of stairs and I finally find a toilet and I'm like, cool, I'm heading way back. I'm in like the stage room where the players are and I see the advert and I've been working for long enough for Amazon University esports that I know that advert is like a 2-minute timer, so I just started sprinting.
Surprised you didn't fall down the stairs, but you made it back.
I made it with like 5 seconds.
There, you made it back. So, I mean, it's a good segue, actually, because it's Amazon University Esports, sponsored by Omen and Amazon's Prime and students. So thank you very much for letting us do this in this gorgeous venue. So grateful for it. The absolute vibe has been incredible. And, I mean, yeah, the games that we have just had have been nothing short of incredible. NTU with a disgusting lead on not their map pick, 13-5 to Tech Pearl, into a much closer gentleman's club of into the much closer jam, and I can hear a couple of claps, so go ahead, congratulate NTU audience for taking their first map and show them some support going into map 3. Okay, cool, most of them are still at Brick.
Yeah, so coming into this, we have Icebox coming up next. Now, I know this is a Swansea pick. Obviously, they're riding the high of winning the previous map, although it is very, very close to end up going to OT, so not necessarily ideal. Now, we did have a brief chat with the Swansea people before we started, and they
Spoilers?
are cooking a little bit.
We're gonna let them cook.
I think it's good to mention this because obviously picking a map, we didn't see the confidence on their previous map pick. I think I want to let you guys know that They are feeling very, very good about this one.
Something's planned because we have got the story for them, and here we go. We can see the players kind of chilling and calming down. At this point now, we're 2 games down. Ascent, I mean, Pearl was quite, short and sweet, but Ascent suddenly started kind of coming in to be a bit of a longer, more typical kind of, slog fest going back and forth round for round. So now Icebox coming through. It's gonna be super interesting, mainly just because a lot of people have very, very differing opinions on Icebox.
It's, I understand why it's getting rotated.
Yes.
But I don't dislike it. I think Icebox is fine after the changes they made. I think before it was a bit not great. It wasn't good. I think the sound design was pretty bad. Now they've made changes to it. The map feels less cringe, although hello, it does.
Yes, let's get away from everyone.
It does feel a bit less.
Oh, we hurt.
Lame now to play. I think there is obviously enough wall controllers now that I don't think you need to be forced into playing Viper every time or picking Sage. And there is interesting things you can actually do on this map. It is probably a more alternate playstyle map that we see compared to the usual meta agent comps that are shared across quite a lot of maps in Valorant.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. And it's one thing as well going in because we have given, we did say we kind of talked to some of the teams just during the break. And Swansea did come in and say, and as was kind of thought, there was a bit of land jitters to them. And that was a real testament to kind of how they got swept so comfortably in a map that they did just, and I respect their honesty because they did come out and say they were very confident in it. They felt they had plans, they felt they had executes, but they didn't. The Undateables had them just on every turn, and then we went into Ascent, and so yeah, Icebox with interesting cast, and then looks like we're going.
We are I'm hype. I'm ready to go. We should be getting into this. Audience, are you here?
There we go.
Okay, are you ready? Hold on. What does that say? I can't.
Yeah, what do we got here? Just to remind you, FaZe Clan choked to 15-9 at the time. Oh,
the boss.
Undateable Zealand's major, Swansea 0.
I like the BM. I like the BM a little bit. I mean, it feels a little one-sided, but I don't think Swansea's too fussed about that, to be honest. I think they kind of appreciate home turf. Yeah, they know that maybe don't have the same emotional advantage, but they're here and ready to show up now. And I think that, and again, speaking to them earlier, they feel very confident. I think they feel very, very confident.
And we are seeing the smiles coming through. It's nice once again. This is a tournament. There's a lot of pride on the line. And those vouchers do make, some people love their vouchers, but some people do, some people
I
love
like
the
a good Amazon voucher.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like there's nothing to play for other than pride, but genuinely, seeing the smiles on people's faces, you do not want a 3-0 and then kind of, people being a bit salty or people being a bit upset with themselves, or maybe, kind of reflect. At the end of the day, we are here to just bring each other to each other's limits, learn a lot more about the game that we do all play. I was going to say we do all love, but sometimes that's just not the case.
Used to be Ascendant 2, and now I lost 14 games, and I was plat 2 this act. Woo! So I'm kind of washed. I hate this game, but I also love this game. This game is fun to watch. It's fun to see people who are actually good at the game playing the game.
The way it's meant to be played.
The way it's meant to be played.
And here we go.
Okay.
Oh yes. Okay, well, Undateable's just locked. No question. They had their comp ready.
That's a very meta comp. That feels very meta.
But, Swansea said they had something interesting, and, I seen that neon hover. Even if we just have a hover, there's a Yori hover.
Please give it to me, please. Yes, look it. I see it.
So toxic, Swansea. You're raising our hopes and dashing them quite expertly, sirs. Bravo. But we do get the Harbour, which, to be fair, I think is a really fun pick. We Harbour and Viper. Let's go. At the very least, maybe they may not be audience favorites before, but maybe with a Yoru pick.
I love Yoru so much. This character is so funny. I feel like it's something that definitely thrives at the lowest elos and the highest elos, because at the lowest elos they have no idea what's going on. At the mid elos they shoot anything that moves and they react to any noise or whatever, blah blah blah. At high elos there is mind games that you can actually perform with this, and we know that Yoru Harbour is a comp that works together. Traditionally seen on that Pearl, but Icebox does I kind of feel like it similarly plays to Pearl in terms of what you'd run with its comps. and I definitely see an angle for this here. And this is not quite what I was expecting, but I am very pleasantly surprised.
I'm very surprised, and what I want to bring up as well for the more experienced people, you know, obviously for any of the kind of fresher faces in the audience, we will be here to kind of run you through the basics, but for the newer people, but for the more experienced people, you'll understand what I mean when I say, in terms of what Harbor and Yoru are able to do on a mid attack, and Swansea Tsunami do start off on that attack, Harbor Wall is able to cut off mid and kitchen in such a way that Yoru can TP straight from mid to orange and basically be in the back of B site for free. It's an angle that basically is irrelevant in 99%. And yes, I appreciate you guys remembering it. Let's go, make some noise as the timer ticks down. I want to be hearing that every map as we get on to map 3, Icebox.
Immediate util burn here coming through. This Yoru is a fast entry, not looking to do any mind games at the moment. Maybe looking to fake out, though burning a ton of utility does force out that rotate, and we do just see the Viper left on that B. The wall is down, the wall is going, the wall is gone, but should be a free enough plant, although Archie waiting in the wings, has the ghost available, does see them, is tapping, they know he's there. Throwing down that cove shouldn't be enough to get that plant down, although the bomb plant has not been initiated quite yet. That cove is down, could be forced off that tap. And more utility being thrown down. And now we are officially in the post plant. Very, very clean fake coming through.
Yeah, that was a super clean fake. I mean, basically everyone other than the Viper was on the A side, at the very least close enough to A elbow and such that it came through. But the Sage Wall coming back now just to get that post plant. The Viper orb is going to come through. But that's a lot of util now being able to get thrown. Diffuse currently not on for anyone. That sonar scan though. Tango and Zero swing off each other along with the Sage. That's 2 for them. Zero, the turret picks up Milka. Jake can't land the shots. Custody and Tango pick up 2 more, and Undateables behind the Sage Wall. Pick up your first pistol round of the map with a flawless.
And that is, wow. So it doesn't matter that they got faked out. What I don't want to say it again, but what do Undateables love doing on defense?
They do love their retakes.
They love their retakes,
do love their
and they make it work as well. This Sage pick that we don't see on the side of Swansea is going to be providing so much post-plant value in terms of being able to kind of mess with Molotovs, because the way it cuts off certain angles, be able to create more safe spaces. It's more useful than that cove at covering bullet fire, especially here, as we see on this pistol round. It is a very strong fortress of defense here, and it's almost a shame that the fake didn't work from Swansea, but I don't think they are deterred yet.
I'm sure it will. I'll give them some time, let them cook. I'm sure it will work. One thing I want to point out as well from the buy from the attackers here. Now, obviously, a lot of frenzies, a lot of kind of minor stuff. But what we've seen from the Undateables, I'm quite surprised is, oh wow, actually Custody just works his way entirely around Flit, and I think they know where Flit is. But one thing I do want to say is Spectres and heavy shields are quite common in a lot of maps. They don't know. Oh, and Tango absolutely saving Custody Battle's life. But let me finish my point, guys, please, as you just absolutely clean up. There's no marshals from the side of the Undateables on this map with longer sightlines. Okay, done. As Tango picks up Banana, Sean the Sheep picks up Jigs, and the defuse comes through.
I just want to let everyone to take that in a little bit. Everyone watching at home who isn't here,
just listen.
I mean, this place is like what? It was almost full booking in terms of viewership tickets here. The energy has been very, very cool, and as you can see, coming through 2 flawlesses. And sure, yeah, they had a pistol, but it's still another flawless. Can they make it? I don't think they'll make it a third, because we are going to see rifles coming through from the side of Swansea. But I don't know. Undateables kind of on it.
You were right in the escalator. You were right in the escalator. I've never seen that. That's sick. That's sick as hell.
It's behind Defender's spawn, I believe.
And we deloaded the map, and all the players have fallen through the map and died, and we have to reset the match.
Unlucky.
Sadly. No, but like, yeah, as you were saying, I mean, we do see a very aggressive push from the Undateables immediately, though. We do see Sean up at the top. We see the Sage immediately behind him. They're ready for this push, but for the most part, it looks like a pretty common A push. There's only the Viper lurking back again, trying to stop that flank and maybe get some value, but the rest of Undateables and Tsunami, they're all on A.
And we are seeing just this utility thrown down the Harbor Wall and just kind of leaving sight a little bit open. With this Viper Wall, I guess they're anticipating another fake, but they are committing. In fact, this bomb is just waiting to be put down. The Killjoy utility will be stalling a bit longer, and with that vulnerable, that turret is going to do a lot of damage, and it is chunking people out to the point where they're just being able to take down by Spectres. That is 2 kills with the Spectre coming down. 2 rifles out of the way, and it does not feel too good right now for the side of Swansea. Flick can only do so much. Zero is a bit of a demon on on this gun right now, but a little bit of a killjoy diff coming through here. Jake able to take them out with that rifle. It is a 2v2. The numbers are even. Sean only has a ghost. Never mind, picks up that Spectre. And now it is a 1v2. Does have the lineup potential. Never mind. Viper's no Molotovs. There is no lineups. Has to play for this spot.
What
An incredible
the
wall
sage
coming
wall is
through.
disgusting from Custody. And I said it wasn't enough. I lied.
Oh my goodness. The thing is like, this is like good play. This is like not even, I can't even necessarily fault what Swansea is doing here in these situations, because it's being matched by something equally as good from the side of, like, you know, the Undateables. And I will say though, losing this round is giving me game 1 flashbacks.
Yeah, this is painful for them.
It's not good. It puts them in a very, very rough spot. Only being able to save 1 rifle here. Going on fine-ish money, I guess a couple of people were playing a little bit safe. Milka does have the ability to take these trades here. I don't think it's going to be too worrying. An immediate pick come through.
And the flash comes through. Doesn't matter. Tango takes him down. That Ko's going to come through as well. Protects Mortis, gets the plant. And that really awkward box. That's such an awkward place. Mortis able to get on top of the on top of 419 as well. Tries to get the Guardian shot. Doesn't find anyone. Zero pushing through. Gets behind. Oh, the timing. Mortis though gets the shot. Custody returns. Gets another one actually. Archie picks up Flit. And that is gonna be it.
And it forces out the hard roll as well, this utility is, but listen, let's go Undateables, and you can see it's got to be really, really rough to be Swansea right now. Again, I know that they haven't, and when we were talking to them, they've trialed this like play out right now. They've not actually scrimmed the attack side of this map. This is very much something focused around defense, and obviously we have to remember that it's their map pick, but it's not their map side choice that did go through to the Undateables. So maybe seeing this dominant performance here on defense isn't too shocking. Maybe it's something Swansea aren't necessarily happy about, but they're not too surprised either. They could be playing for the long game.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely. And at this point, you know, you can start playing out the long game with the Ascent going to the kind of the limit, as much of the limit as you can go. At this point now, fatigue, hopefully not going to be a factor of any of the players of this caliber, but who knows? Maybe a couple of them didn't have a good sleep. All of that energy is going to start piling up as we see these takes and these retakes. As Undateables, as we say, they love their retakes. They do have the Hunter's Fury to counter the lockdown from Swansea should they wish to use it. Zero completely getting faked out. Archie though finding the real one and absolutely takes Milga out of it. Flit actually now just getting the control, and I don't think Zero knows.
He does. Does he know?
No.
Does he know? 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 I was going to say, I want to point out real quick, never mind, I'm not going to have a chance because Banana is going to find Custody Battle's head. Jake trapped alone in tube, scanned out, 2 left, 4 remaining for the side of Undateables. Sorry, make that 1 left, 4 remaining for the side of Undateables. Bomb won't even be able to be planted. Killjoy playing the top of this site is going to be able to just jump down and take out Mortis Zero with another kill in their pocket. And it's 5-0. I was going to talk about Milka's aggressive push here, the teleport going all the way through back onto Snowman, but this has been anticipated by Archie. Archie has every single time played that exact same spot.
Yeah.
They know this Yoru lineup. Yoru has a few lineups in this map that are pretty common. If you've played against it, you know where they go. He doesn't have too much variation in what he can do. It's more about disruption and faking out Willy Woney. But if your default position by nature is that spot, then you can't really get tricked too much. And it feels kind of bad for Milka, who's not been able to find that Yoru value.
No, it's not really been, and I mean, it can be difficult, maybe, who knows, though, whenever they swap over to the defense side, having a Yoru like that, you know, that's a lot of map control you can have. That rotation's fairly instant, so it can be a lot, but this is a very good harbor wall from Swansea. They just need to make that space, and so far they are. Sean just waiting in case someone tries to poke out through that harbor wall. Not going to happen. Mortis getting the plant down as 3 ults for Undateables versus just Swansea's lockdown. Tango finds Milga. Milga just not getting the angle, unfortunately, for him. Mortis trying to get the pick. Sean bailing him out. Tango picks up Banana as the lockdown comes through. Flit able to find 1. Flit able to find 2, but that lockdown is really going to do a number on both of them.
Hunter's Fury available though for Flit, not necessarily the end of it all, choosing not to burn it, just giving the diffuse. Wait, did they hear it?
No, they just gave it away. They just
I think that's completely fair. I don't think they would have actually been able to reasonably take that. Flit is not going to quite find that kill. The timer just saving Archie's life there. But yeah, there were options there. I guess the logic behind not popping the Hunter's Fury is that it's not safe to do so. You know you're being run down during this Killjoy ult. So it's really hard in this position to actually find the angle. But we are now on 6-0, and I don't know what to make of the game state right now. I thought they were cooking, but they've left it in too long. It's burn.
It's burn. It's absolutely charred and crispy, and yeah.
No, but not like a good crispy. Like,
no,
you know how some bacon is nice when it's crispy? This is like too crispy.
This is toast when it's crispy.
Yeah.
Do you know one likes crispy toast, but genuinely
wrong. Some people like it. It's really weird.
Okay, well, I'm not one of them, but fair enough. If you do, I respect your choices. But we do jump back on. Like, we've seen this push call. Okay, Milka, deciding to turn it back on. I'll let you decide what I mean, what I'm referring to when I say that. You can save that for the Twitter arguments, but at the very least, gets a pick, cleans up enough space for Undateables to finally get a plan with actually all their members alive for the side of Swansea until the res. Okay.
And now they're at another disadvantage when it seemed very hard to do so, and we are going to see that Hunter's Fury was saved for removal of this Killjoy ult. We are seeing Flit try to this post plant.
He missed.
Going wide, and it's already half, just able to pick up that fuse, saving the operator too. And going to get Flit. Oh, that is the icing on the cake and the cherry on top too. Does not feel good. 7-0. 7-0.
And a lot of ultimates used as well. I mean, let's not forget about that, Mac. Like, that wasn't as if it was just, a little bit. Res was used, for the side of Undateables, and they made it work. Flit, though, using the Hunter's Fury, not getting anything.
Killjoy lockdown.
The lockdown from Jake coming through and not getting much because it was, this has been a lot for them, and Swansea have been struggling. Maybe just Icebox isn't their map, because we've seen them be more comfortable. Sean, what a flick. We've seen some shots be missed, but that was certainly on target. What a beautiful entry in first frag.
We have so much entry potential here. I don't understand why this Yoro is not being popped, just going wide here. The trade coming through on Banana, making it a 1-for-1, going to be able to take out that Sova. The annoying tags through the smoke aren't going to be as detrimental. Milka able to trade out here. Archie taking that smoke down is going to be hard, and it's going to make it hard for the Undateables to play this retake. Swansea still has that smoke cover for their side, but you are against this operator. Just sat on this Yoro ult here. I was going to say it has to pop, it has to go in, make some space, find out where people are, try and get this aggressive pick. I know they're all backing off, probably wanting to play together, play for trades, and a really, really nice fake out between that wall. And Milka is unlocked, unleashed online, but it's not going to be enough for the Undateables to take that pick. And this is one round back in their pocket, and it's starting to feel a lot better. Also, I want to point out, big respect to Milka for the color coordination on the agent. I've noticed I noticed he's been doing this. It's very aesthetically pleasing.
It's very good. Getting the blue skin for the blue guy, getting the green for the, it's been very clean. And speaking of very clean, those shots, that swing from Milka, Yoru is I mean, Mike, you kind of summarized it early. You summarized it perfectly earlier with just, lower tiers, don't know what's happening. Higher tiers, the mid tiers kind of shoot anything, and then the higher tiers, there's a bit of brain play, there's a bit of kind of mind games you can do. And Milka hasn't been able to make that mind games kind of work out, but to be fair, that exit in the dimensional drift, swinging right back through the Viper, picking up 2. I mean, if there's one way to put a round on him on the board, that's a start.
Has to burn that ultimate, though, to find any form of success. And again, it's a 7-1 deficit right now. It's not really looking too good for the side of Swansea. Undateables is chilling right now.
They V-vibe.
I know the audience is going to be very happy right now with how Undateables is doing. Again, home turf, home advantage. Wasn't able to clear out and clean out that game last game, but still did show a dominant performance at the start, and that can't be forgotten about either. Oh, Banana!
Yeah, that's really unfortunate for Banana. I was gonna say that like that Viper's Pit needed to go down, because if you use it in this round, you have just enough rounds, just enough deaths, and maybe a couple frags to get it back. But at this point now, you're only going to be using one Viper's Pit that whole round, and when Undateables have been using that operator, having Shaw and the Sheep completely decimate attacks just based off of that sniper shot, you want something like that. Archie with the patience just to sit Jake down, and Zero all the way up at the top. Milk is able to get one. Custody though with the immediate refrag. Sean missing actually. Flit trying to take it off him. Milka picks up Custody, and Milka swings, does pick one up, but has to get two more and can't quite do it.
And I feel like, I guess, a lot of the pressure for Milka here is to try and like carry, because I think this Yoru pick is very much something that is looking to try and solo carry this game, try and create opportunities for the team. And right now, the rounds that have come closest to success have been ones where Milka is fragging. You are only as good as your worst player, one can say, and if Milka is on top and playing well, it means that your chances are good. But when you are in a 1v5 situation, it's little chances you can win. Again, back to the top of the scoreboard now, just from those successful plays. Dimensional Drift almost available again. This is something I want to see played around, played with. Milka has the ability to go take a good entry, lots of information gathering with it. So I guess it's kind of all in his pocket. He is the main character for this game.
Yeah, no, exactly. All lines on him. The plot armor for Milka needs to be on point. He needs to be the protagonist that we can see absolutely pop off and have that character growth throughout this map. And the last thing I want to say is like the Viper's pick coming through from like Swansea need that because of Sean's op. They've been absolutely terrified. It's been so deadly. And wow, speaking of, Tango wants to immediately be in that scoreboard on that kill feed. The Yoru clone does go through and actually picks up Zero. Sean using one shorty shot to break the clone. The Dimensional Drift coming out. Mac, you did say you wanted to see it more definitely being used. All the information's gathered. The Viper's Pit is down. The Mollies are down as well. It's a super hard retake for Undateables. They don't have too much in the way, but that Sage Wall could be all they need.
I just know they were screaming, get back in the ult, don't go for pits. We are going to see the Sage Wall immediately come through. Is going to wall off that bomb, should be able to just stick that. Archie getting two, taking down that Viper's Pit. Milka is alone in a bad spot, able to trade one out. Custody is going to return the favor, and it is just Jake. And Jake is put down, and that is another round in the pocket of Undateables. 9-1.
Oof, yeah, I mean, with the Undateables Viper's Pit still up as well, Swansea have been burning ultimates and not been finding any use out of them. It was a good push, like, but the Killjoy setup was really solid. It gave them enough information, and Custody's shots were just on point. It's very hard to deal with this at this stage of the game. With these ultimates now kind of starting to trickle in, you're not able to make something that's a big, powerful display of ultimates and guns, because at this point everything's so scrappy. You're just trying to make it work. You're trying to find anything, scrape and claw for a foothold, and unfortunately for the Tsunami, they ain't finding it.
It's unfortunate, but like, I don't know. It's nice to see they're still in good spirits. Obviously, have still got a smile on their face. Sean the Sheep, it's unfortunate. Misses the shot, has to dash away, but it is just this lurking Yoru creating space. They know they're going through mid. This orb is supposed to cut off. They're just going to slow walk up tube. We are going to see the drone catch one here. Zero is ready and waiting to take this fight. Swings back out. That is a 2K coming out on top, and now you've still got the Sage ready to go, the healing. Oh, a little whiff from Milka there. Caught with the util in their hands as well. I feel like there's just a lot of mechanical misplays happening right now. Gets caught out from heaven as well, and it's just everything's falling apart a little bit for the side of Swansea, and you can't help but feel a little bit bad for them.
No, you do. But Jake, to be fair, all of a sudden, okay, the generator not bulletproof, or is bulletproof, not going to be able to get shot through. But at the very least, only 2 bullets runs out, and yeah, will go down. But very close to actually being able to make something happen for themselves. But we are down now. I mean, 3 ultimates for Undateables, apologies, and 2 ultimates for the Swansea. Those shots from Zero had already done enough. All Zero needed to do was live, and they had already taken this round to its conclusion. Jake, out. That second shot, maybe a bit lucky.
I don't think that second shot was intentional.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm sure he'll take it for the stat pad, and that kill feed is the important thing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So yeah, fair play to him, but 10-1.
It's not going too great. So this is the last round of the half. There is a lot of utility available. 2 Killjoy lockdowns, no Hunter's Fury, both are available soon. Just have to get a couple picks for the side of Undateables. Just one ult up to deny this Killjoy. We do have the Harbor Gong available as well. The res so important for the side of Undateables, basically a man advantage, and that Viper's Pit is going to be so important for that retake as well. Custody choosing to take these aggressive fights, but if you die here now, you have no res ready for this final fight. Playing this aggressive position maybe isn't the correct decision. Archie playing around that teleport, but is forced to play around that teleport. The mind games are actually working. Whether or not it's been paying off in the long run is a different story, but this should be a safe and easy plant. This Sage is not available either to prevent the spray down on the diffuser. We are going to see a pick come through from Banana. It is now a 5-2, and the Killjoy ult is being thrown down, and surely we're going to see the Viper's Pit, but the...
Flit trying to come in and make something absolutely dreamy, and now the attack of Killjoy comes through. Milka trying to absolutely run with it. It looks like that's going to hit a lot of the Undateables unless they get out. Mortis is able to get one. Jake saves Mortis is live after Archie steps out, isn't getting caught, and now that spike is starting to tick down. 2 versus 1, taps the bomb, comes all the way out of the Viper's Pit, tries to swing through, picks up Jake. Banana needs to do this and does. Oh, it's not much. It's a 10-2 instead of a 10-1, but if you're Swansea, at least it's something.
Oh, and that was shockingly close as well. I do not want to be Swansea in that position. Looks very, very tough as well. I'm loving the football chants from the audience. It's really entertaining.
Full-on villain monologues we're getting from them at the minute. Absolutely incredible.
No, I love it. I love it. I do like the energy, but Swansea has a big mountain to climb right now. Again, the odds are against them. The audience is against them. The game is against them right now. It's a 1-1 series, and soon the series will be against them. If they lose this game, it's all or nothing, and this is their map pick. This is what they practiced. This is what they said they were cooking.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes, you know, you need a couple runs at the recipe to cook it exactly right. So who knows? Maybe it is a defensive side that they cook. Maybe it is that control. We see Milka immediately coming through off of the harbor wall. This aggression's so good. And the gap's there. Oh my days, Milka! He's cooked. He's cooked. It might be salvageable. This broth may be salvageable yet, ladies and gentlemen. 2 gorgeous shots, takes out 1, and Milka is happy with that trade.
And sure, has the TP available, could have maybe got out if there wasn't that aggressive positioning from lower, but really, really important picks there that makes this round a lot more winnable. We are going to see Banana just chilling around here. Will get spotted out by this drone eventually, I'm sure, behind this wall. Ends up seeing Jake. They know that Banana is here from that Volotov. Everyone is here. We are now seeing just this slow retake, methodical. Archie is low due to this orb, ready to do this. The Cove is just going to go down, clearing sight, but it doesn't matter. The right-click RNG, not in favor.
Not there, and Flip finds Zero and Archie. And yeah, you know what? Yeah, I respect that. Give them the clap at the very least, because they do need every kind of bit of help to make this game a bit closer. Even if you support. Oh. I think I missed that, but I'm not sure I want to know what was said.
I heard the phrase "lil bro," and I just know that's like universal BM.
That is quite universal BM. I respect the hustle, but surely we want at least a closer game, even if the Undateables do end up taking it.
I think that. Oh, no. Guys, do you not know what sportsmanship is?
Okay, I heard this is Valorant,
like
and he's so right.
Teammates, bro.
They're so toxic, and I love it. Yeah, no, it's great. As we get into this, Milka immediately, the confidence coming through, runs off of the clone, takes off Sean the Sheep's head, Flit with the back left, or with the left side, immediately just, taking it through. Very aggressive hold, decides doesn't need it, just gets the information with the Sova, as Milka is just absolutely having fun. Even if he's not getting the picks, you can tell the man's enjoying himself.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I think Yoru is just fun at the end of the day. And it's such a fun pick, but look, Zero inched up onto site, is just gonna get taken out by Flit, traded through. Milka down, the carry is out of the way, and Tanko is more than happy to take that trade, taking out another set of guns. Sure, it's 4 for 3, and it's looking a little bit not so great, and Banana is waiting on that rotate, but it doesn't matter too much. That bomb is down. Flit able to get Archie's position. Custody Battle looking to follow up. Nice trades, and another headshot from Tanko. This guy's finding his mark, shooting his shots, actually on his game right now. I wonder if they're able to get a plant with one of these walls. Unfortunately, gonna go wide, and it is gonna lead to a kill from Mortis. A little bit of a whiff there, and not able to walk through. And that is another round going to the side of Swansea. A little bit more momentum is what they needed.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, they're still getting there. We can see the breath kind of being taken. The patience is coming through now. They're starting to kind of feel themselves. And as I said, they do really have to all kind of to play for here, because we do move on to Lotus next. And Lotus is another map very similar to Pearl. If you don't have a strat going into Lotus, you will be buried in Lotus. You will absolutely be wiped off the face of the earth, because Lotus is so execution heavy. It requires a lot of good team play, a lot of good coordination. It has so much utility getting spammed through that both teams really want to go into it 2-1.
And we are seeing here just like a quick rush coming through from the Undateables coming through as the B side, forcing a lot of pressure to be given towards here. I don't think they're going to try and do anything fancy. I think it's going to be a tried and true method, but this is shut down by this Killjoy. You are spotted out, and this is the issue with just storming a site. If Killjoy is holding it, what can you do, right? It's really tough, but they are able to just throw down this wall, get this plant. I know this is going to be ideal for them. The crossway is broken down. They can make the entry back into site. There is no... I guess they do have the post plant with the Viper. It's not too bad, but Swansea is going to have to push deep, go deep. Sean finding his mark. 1, 2, taps through smoke, dashes away, has only a few bullets left in the chamber. The headshot on Tango, accidental, I'm pretty sure. 5 HP left on Sean. The 3K, Banana waiting and ready. Custody just going to close out that round, and that is 11-4, and it is getting closer to match point.
It really not. So that headshot, that was through Sean's legs into Sova's brain. Look at the crowd go. They are absolutely having it. Every single player's name has been chanted, I'm fairly certain, from the side of Nottingham Trent. Every single name, whether it's been Sean, Zero, everyone has gotten a bit of love from the crowd, and they absolutely deserve it. I think Tanko maybe is the only one I haven't heard, unless so...
No, I've heard Tanko. Give us a Tanko cheer.
Yeah. No, they're not giving us a tank. They're so rude. Love it. But that is absolutely what you want to hear. Yeah, get into it. Absolutely run with it. But as we go on to the 16th round, the Viper's Pit versus the Sova Hunter's Fury. Two ultimates that are very good at trading each other out, but Swansea need to find that damage. They need to find that information. They need to find anything to maybe make it 12-5, unless Custody makes a mistake. Unless Custody walls themselves off from the plan.
And that isn't a complete disaster. It's still doable, although you've made this plan a lot harder for yourself. Your segments of the wall are being broken down. You're alone. You have the bomb, and you are being pinted in a very, very bad spot. Never mind, able to find one. Able to find one. Going through. Custody be able to... Now, this is when you get that safe bomb plan. Archie playing that defender, playing that guard position.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, here we go. Absolutely. And it is Banana gets one, but Custody coming out of nowhere and takes custody of that round. We're round 17.
I love to hear it.
Yeah, no, the absolute love for them, man. I mean, Swansea are in an uphill battle just from the game, but when you've got a crowd that passionate about, you know, that home team advantage, NTU really do have at the very least, Swansea should be going into this going, well, NTU have everything to lose.
Yeah.
So, you know, that would be the mentality I think I'd start.
I feel like, is it too late to start calling Custody Battle Dipsy now? Because I am aware that like his actual username is Dipsy, right? But like I've said Custody Battle so much and it's too funny. I don't think I want to say Dipsy.
The crowd can say Dipsy for us. We'll say Custody. That's why we'll leave that role to you guys, because you've been doing an excellent job of it so far. Milka coming through, trying to get the shot. Wow, Tango immediately picks Milka up though, finding the bullet traces. There we go. There we go. The audience is on point with it, and that's now a Viper's Pit and a Sage Res. It's 6 versus 4 for match point. Like, this is a scary time for Swansea. If they don't have anything, they might need to start looking at their Lotus plans. It's not over yet. It's never over until it's over. We've seen matches that go absolutely heartbreaks. We've seen 7 rounds lost in a row. Who's not to say that Undateables lose 8?
This is not looking good. You have numbers disadvantage, guns disadvantage. You have the Viper's Pit available. You literally have basically again an extra person. Oh, That is so rough for Mortis. Just a little bit, just giving Custody a little bit of a smooch there. Tanker also picking out Jake. You are in a 1v6, 1v5. No, it's a 1v6. This is basically just a 1v6. And that is the game. That is the round. And we will be moving on to Lotus. That is 2-1 now to the side of the home team, the Undateables for NTU.
They're looking pretty dateable right now, at least in their hometown, I must say. I feel like, based on how much we've been hearing those names being chanted, I think there's some people getting taken out to dinner tonight.
I don't know. I wouldn't date a Valorant player. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
As a Valorant player.
Yeah, you like getting gaslit? Just go date a Valorant player. There you go.
Yeah, exactly. No, but absolutely incredible plays. Was that another? That was 13-4. So just to give everyone at home a rundown, if you have missed this, the maps have went 13-5 Pearl. NTU take it. 15-13 Ascent. Swansea take it, and now 13-4 Icebox and NTU take it.
And it is genuinely really, really impressive, and I want to point out maybe Swansea's cursed. Maybe they can't win maps they choose.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Maybe they'll win a map that they won't choose. But again, make sure you stay tuned, as we'll be back after a short break for map 4, Lotus.
Let's go.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Hello. You know what? I don't know. I'm exhausted.
Look at these guys go, though. Like, those reactions are how we felt before that break.
Absolutely. And it's just been so great to, like, just see how LAN is fun. This is the thing that I really, really like about coming to LAN. I had the pleasure of going to Insomnia and being able to see just the myriad of people who were just there, just the reactions from people competing, and it feels so good to see it with like such a nice audience just sat. It feels so good, and we've got such an engaging audience too.
Yeah.
This is the thing, and the real advantage about having it on the home turf for NTU is not only the players do we get to see the reactions, but the audience so electric, so charged, so cool. And speaking of NTU, up currently 2-1 right now.
They played absolutely incredible. I mean, as I said earlier, I don't think I've ever been as hype as early in the series of Valorant. Best of 5, and I think round 4 I nearly lost my voice of the first map because it has been so electric. It's been so good. We move on to Lotus now. Got a little bit of a chat with the players just before the break kind of ended up there. People feeling a bit comfortable, and Tsunami at the very least, even going down 13-4, they've at least said, which I think is important, they are having fun. We did see the Yoru come through, which was a bit cheeky, and we've seen Milka do some cheeky things, but it wasn't quite enough.
I'm kind of sad they didn't win with the Yoru. I love it.
It would have been
but
so
it is
stylish.
kind of proof that it does take an out there level of coordination.
Yeah.
It has to be, you can't just try it a couple times. You have to have this on repeat again and again and again,
Yeah.
and your opponent has to not be able to anticipate what you're doing. So the Yoru pick, whilst it felt good and it like looked good, it didn't do good, and that is a shame, but it was still nice to see it. And again, just a convincing win to the side of the Undateables, but again, it hasn't crushed Swansea.
No, it definitely hasn't. Their spirits are still up there, which is so important, because now that we're getting into game 4, this is when about halfway through you can start seeing endurance, you can start seeing mental, hopefully not affecting any of the players. We do see they've been getting their breaks, they've got all their water and stuff, hopefully everyone's still hydrated and good to go. But there is a whole point of just clap them for their hydration.
We love hydration.
We do love
chat,
hydration.
Can I get a hydration in chat? I know we've kind of neglected our digital viewers a little bit since we've had such an amazing in-person audience, but I want to thank you, chat, for being here, and I want to thank Amazon University Esports, Prime Student, Omen, and Prime Video for for making this amazing event happen, and it's been so good to be involved as part of it.
It's been an absolute dream, start to finish. I hope for the players as well, because I mean, I do want to jump back and say, like, LAN jitters for some of them as well. A lot of there are some first timers here that don't experience the crowd, and particularly if you're on the side of Swansea, to come in, get your first LAN experience, and it's when you're the villains of the piece almost, because you come into home turf, you come in, you know, you do have all of that against you. So LAN jitters plus that kind of villain story, for if you're, you know, any fans of NTU, it's a lot to overcome, and the fact that they have been doing it and they've been keeping the smiles on their faces. And I mean, we started pretty early, so like the fact that everyone's still real fully energized, real ready to go, to bring into probably, other than Fracture, the hardest map in the game.
I definitely think that Lotus will be interesting. I don't think it's been solved yet either.
No,
I think it's been around for a while, but it's not necessarily been solved, which leads to more creative comps. There is more variation as well, although we could see kind of just a mirror just to play it safe, make sure that people kind of like know, yeah, this is what I'm doing. But then it's interesting because normally you see people like to opt for a Neon, but we are going to see a double Jet lineup here from Sean and Milka.
Yes.
Are we going to see any Jet diff?
I really, to be honest, actually, Milka has been playing that aggression, and I can't remember exactly what they were running on Pearl, but
it was Phoenix. They've played Phoenix, Raze, Yoru. So we've not seen the Jet yet.
Which I'm really excited for, because that seems like we've seen Milka's aggression, we've seen how happy they are to run in, try and get a pick and dash out, and we do move into like the map with some of the most awkward sight lines with Door on A side, with a lot of it coming down to who has more util left after the first 30 seconds.
So it's really interesting here to see this double controller setup with two different types of like picks. So the Viper paired with the Harbor isn't something you necessarily see on Lotus. I think when you run double controller, you are looking to run a Viper with an Astra, or a Viper with an Omen, or a Harbor with an Omen. As you can see here, hovered from Swansea Tsunami, if they lock that in, that is something a bit more standard in terms of controller play. I feel like you don't necessarily have that same cross-map value that you can have on the Astra and the Omen from that Viper. So there is a slight draft differential maybe. Generally, the rest of it is pretty mirrored. You have the Sky, the Killjoy, and the Jet, identical picks for both sides, but it is not by any means going to spell the end of either team, because it's not necessarily about what you play, it's about how you play
it. Damn right. And one thing I want to say, because it's a good point about spelling the end, it's match point for NTU. It is match point for NTU. NTU take this map with 13 rounds, unless it's overtime. If they get 13 rounds, they are your new University Esports, your Amazon University Esports new champions for the spring split.
It's a lot riding on this moment, and it would really be just one of probably the most interesting stories when it comes to Amazon University Esports as well. Again, the lower bracket run, I know one could argue like, oh, well, they won convincingly in lower bracket. Does it really? But it is. It's really incredible. They were at the lower bracket at the very start of this, and they continue to show up, perform, and show off, and that is absolutely adorable.
It's so sweet.
You know, you can like buy these Tacta Bears on like the Riot website. I want one.
I'm tempted
so
to get one,
bad.
but we're going into map 4, ladies and gentlemen. Can you make some noise? That's exactly what we want. Let's go in. Immediate push off of Swansea, and they are deleted from this game. Not even 10 seconds had passed, and half of the roster are dead. It's just Banana and KJ to take everything away. That firewall coming down. Tango able to walk out. The plant is down. You have to deal with this post-plant situation with only 2 people. Flit all the way over on that side. Banana half health. Archie picks him up, and Archie picks Flit up. Flawless first round. 40 seconds maybe for the entire thing.
Ooh,
just let them cook. We don't need to cast. I think we've been promoted the job.
I just get a couple of the audience members in there. But it's it feels really rough. What a start already. And I think Undateables want to close this out and go get some scran or something, because like, to be fair, I'm getting hungry too. We've not had much of a break, and neither have these players. They've not really had time to get their rest in. So maybe looking to close this out swiftly and really judge.
Oh my days, Sean picks up 2 with the Sheriff. Banana though and Jake are actually doing it. But yeah, I mean, we're already at last man standing, and Yeah, geez, these rounds are going to be coming thick and fast based on these plays, ladies and gents. Do not blink, because in the time you have, Undateables are already in their bonus.
And this is the thing, is I was going to comment on, I never got around to it, but I was going to comment on how quickly I felt like the Icebox map went compared to the other maps. Even the Pearl Domination felt like it was a lot slower.
There was slower pace, yeah.
But this is like, they are speedrunning Valorant.
Any percent
new world record,
Swansea
guys.
Tsunami skip, I think, is the full title for this category, ladies and gents. And the Undateables are absolutely world recording it.
I mean, we'll have to see as they jump into these rifle rounds. Look at this one way. It's going to be hard to play this aggressive push, and we are not seeing the same aggression come out. So generally what you want to do here when you are playing this map, it makes a lot of sense for defenders to push up, take a lot of the map space. There's a ton of open space, and there's a ton of areas to push out. The nature of a 3-site map that isn't as closed as something like Haven, but I don't think we're seeing that same kind of pressure exerted. I think the reason why Undateables are taking it slow is because they expect that kind of play style, but right now, that's not what we're seeing.
No, I mean, we're seeing that they're expecting that play style. I mean, we've seen Swansea play aggro, we've seen them, and I mean, I remember in Rap 1 trying to remind the team that they're on defense. It doesn't seem like something they like playing, but the setup now from the attacker, Zero coming through, does actually get, not only gets the nade off, completely Killjoy diffs with it as the Cove goes down. The post plant situation now in the basis for Undateables, 5 versus 4 for Swansea. Milka really needs to try and do something. That Trailblazer with a double stun though gets the information. It's gonna be so uphill for the Swansea Tsunami. The TP comes through, Archie's ready for it, takes down Banana, runs through the Viper's smoke, gets taken down by Jake. Milka gets one as well. Tango trying to pick it up, but Albine getting Tango right back, and all of a sudden it's 2 versus 2. How'd that happen?
And this is planted for main. They are at a slight disadvantage. That Cove is going down, tick to half. Bomb is now half. One player left, stacking here. Jake left alone. Vandal versus Bulldog does not maybe have time, can't get the pick fast enough, doesn't even
The classic! The classic!
Free gun, by the way.
Yeah, free
gun, by the way.
To be fair, that wasn't any right-click shenanigans. That was just
like, I'm telling you, the classic is like a laser rifle. I mean, like that thing is like hyper accurate if you're tapping with that. But anyways, even then, it was down to the wire. It was half. It was so close. If that kill had actually come through from Jake, there was a 50-50 on whether or not the defuse actually comes through in time. But instead, a slightly embarrassing loss here to this classic. It does feel kind of bad.
It's really unfortunate for Jake, and that's the Undateables now won their bonus round. You're not really going into it expecting it. If you get the round though, your econ is absolutely in shambles. The Harbor already through and out. Stuns Milka. The amount of util coming through. Milka again, absolutely util spammed. And Jet Diff doesn't really count because they cheated and used abilities in this ability-based shooter. That's what I'm saying. But the plant coming down again, and that Cove into the plant into runaway is so difficult to stop.
And look, just being able to scout people out here, the slow retake from Swansea, it's just, you're at such a disadvantage. You have to be finding your shots, but it doesn't even matter because it's just, you're against rifles are flawless from the Undateables. A 4-0.
Is that 3 flawlesses in 4 rounds?
I think that is a little bit crazy. I don't know, well, there wasn't flawless last round.
No.
But we did see the double flawless come through on Icebox, and now we are seeing, it's just, I'm getting flashbacks. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm starting to...
We're starting to relive experiences that, at the very least, Swansea, I don't think want to relive.
Yeah.
So very scary for them, but
I
they
mean,
do have.
Sorry to jump in. I feel like you got to take a tack pause here, surely.
Maybe
round 5.
Maybe round 5. Try one more go in with the guns and see what happens. Maybe slow it down, because the thing is with Lotus, and what a lot of people have experienced, what a lot of people will experience even on ladder, and it does make its way all the way to the highest level, is A site specifically is just util dump. Like, you've played A site and you've tried to walk through that arch Archie is looking at. That was a tongue twister, say that 5 times fast. Okay, never mind, do that 5 times fast and win the round. But Banana absolutely taking down custody. Opening up maybe for the first time around for Swansea Tsunami, but this A site is just utility spam. Okay, Banana is just utility spam. It's just trying to create any sort of space and have any utility left over as those Seekers come through. The flash comes through as well, but it's just killing time.
And it's just, they're at the numbers disadvantage now. They have the same amount of rifles. They do have things in their favor. No major ults online for the Undateables that are going to help them close out this map. Archie still holding this space on B, so no lugs coming through, but look at the rest, look at the rest of the space that's been taken by that side. They have the spike headed towards A. Both players chilling inside tree, but Zero is going to be able to take Jake out. No instant refrag coming through from Banana. The walls coming through. It's just so hard to push through any of this vision mess. The code coming through. The blind.
Or just straight running it down. It doesn't actually get it. Very, very gutsy move. Goes down. Archie and Sean, good for one each. And Flit has to do something incredible. Can't do it. It is now all up to Milka. The Yoru, I guess the duelist with identity issues, maybe would be what I'd say. Milka, based on the Phoenix
Man
Yoru.
of many talents, question mark.
You know, and there we go, back up through it. Milka just going to keep the off, but as the spike ticks down, and likely will keep it. As we go through, the crowd absolutely electrified as Undateables bring us 5-0. Oh dear.
Oh, and it looked like a really winnable round too, which is the problem. Getting that first initial pick opened up a lot of options for them, and I guess they kind of squandered it. Peeking a little bit early into Zero when you're not tradable as well makes it very, very hard, because obviously the Omen is going to want to play with that blind play to kind of deny that plant. But I don't know, again, maybe lack of team communication, lack of comms, that is very, very cute.
Elephant.
That is very, very cute.
I adore him. He's my favorite plush.
That is very, very cute. Oh, I'm so happy we get to see more of this. Why can't I just see this? I don't want to see gameplay. I want to see this.
just a close up on that for 3 hours.
Look at the scoreboard. Look, every single member of the Undateables is performing very well. There's no outstanding member. That wasn't even the op shot, by the way. That was the sheriff.
That was the sheriff. That is a disgusting shot. Swansea are absolute. Banana, you know what? They might lose, but I think they're just going to take that, put that in the highlight reel and move on.
I would take that personally. That's a little spicy. Able to squeeze past that molly. A bunch of Utah being burned here, but look, so much space created here on that B site, ready to go for that plant. Numbers disadvantage. Archie spraying through that smoke, not going to find anything, but Tanko is going to follow up and take out Mortis.
Yeah, no, Tanko finding that kill though instead. Once again, just that harbor into plant. A lot of people have kind of slept on it, but it creates so much space. The fact that you can't get util through it though means it's not invincible, but gosh, it's close. And Swansea now, they're even in a half buy as well. Didn't even point that out because it felt so hopeless for them, but they're pushing through now. But Zero's ready. Archie gets one. Zero's gets one. Zero gets two. It's just Milka again, but Milka's not been able to get any shots with this up. He was meant to get one until Banana absolutely took it from him.
Yeah, are you saving this op for next time you make finals, or? That was a bit mean. I apologize.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to go on the record and say I do not agree. No. And Milka was so insulted by that, he gave the op away to the bomb. I can't believe that's what you've done. Look at what you've done.
I feel so bad.
You should. You've killed him. That wasn't anything else.
I mean, someone was going to kill him eventually, right?
I guess the way this game is going, but that's now. We're already 6-0. Milka loses that up. But once again, not phased. Not phased at the very least. None of them seem particularly frustrated. None of them seem angry or agitated. They do seem calm. They do seem collected, which, you do want that. At the end of the day, I'm still here for Swansea Tsunami to get a couple of rounds on the board and make it a close game. I know no one in the audience agrees with me because I think I got booed the last time I said that. But I do, at the very least, we want to see them kind of get something.
I think Game 5 would be fun. I do think seeing a Game 5 would be fun. So I don't necessarily want Swansea Tsunami to get knocked out here. I am kind of rooting for them. Again, they are the underdogs in this. It's ironic because they are the underdogs now, but they weren't the underdogs coming into today, right? That was a very much Undateables who did do that lower bracket run, the miracle run as people would call it, the Cinderella run as others. But it's really, really interesting because I don't think they're going to be able to get this round very, very easily. That Viper's Pit is coming down. You can pop the gong, but it's only going to help you so much. Have to peek through that slow, and this is the issue. We're trying to peek through that Harvest Smokes. Has the advantage here. You just play that shorty in this ult, and it's so hard trading through.
Banana and Milka, though, at least able to get one. Tango getting the cheer, but Flit maybe not aware there's a Viper right beneath them, and definitely not aware as that spike does tick down. Tango, though, trying to get it. Maybe the crowd is going to, if this shorty kill goes wild, everyone in the crowd cover your ears, because you will be deafened by other members of the crowd if that shorty kill goes through, because this is absolutely coming through. Milka gets one. Tango actually doesn't with a shorty, but gets Flit in the end, and then Milka picks it up. But Milka, my guy, you're the entry. Why are you the last one alive in so many of these rounds? Aren't you just... Hey!
That's you know what? Made up for it, right? That's a little bit better, but I don't think the operator was working. And I think this has been acknowledged, and the second Milka's had a rifle in their hands, 3K.
Yeah,
it feels a lot better, and I feel like if Milka needs to be this hyper-fragging player, it's not working with this op, so maybe playing this rifle is important. The dynamic could shift when it goes on to attack side, because right now it's a little bit hard to create this defensive space. Mind you, I want to point out Swansea did choose to play this side first, which is interesting.
Which, oh my days, no, that's disgusting. The Harbour Wall comes down, the flash through it, the jet dash updraft with the knives to absolutely clean one of the members of Swansea out of the map. Mortis very least tries to get one back on it, but that's already the A site, and that's what I was saying earlier about just count the util. Genuinely as a fun exercise that will make you smile once you do it. If there's an A push, count how much util between walls, smokes, flashes, count it, and you will always most certainly be in the double digits, because A pushes are just that expensive with the util.
Damn.
That's it. That's
This is good though, because they do actually have the ability to play this fairly safely. The amount of util that is being thrown down isn't too great. The Killjoy Flit pushing through. It's all up to Flit actually.
It's Flit. No, it's all up to Flit. Well. But no, it's all up to Flit. He predicted the future. He's from it. But he's 3 health. 0 goes down. So there's enough time.
And that's a 4K.
No, there's not. There's not. Ladies and gentlemen,
so close.
Ladies and gentlemen, in my 1.5 years, I think, of playing Valorant, I have never not called it wrong. That is the first time I've ever called the bomb going off when it didn't.
I was too aghast by the 4K to notice the bomb. I actually thought, I didn't realize it was that close. That is so unfortunate. You see these frags come through. Flit really does step up, ends up getting that 4K, but it's just too slow. You see here 3 HP, literally 1 tick sooner, and they would have got that bomb defuse. It feels very, very rough to be a Swansea fan right now, and it is an 0-8. Something needs to change. Milka is ready to make that change happen with this knife play.
No, the Bladestorm's going to come through, and they have that play. Like, that coordination is there. The Undateables are absolutely... I'm going to try and do an honorary rebrand, because so far when Undateables get picks, no one frags back on the side of Swansea Tsunami. So for the rest of this game, until I'm proven wrong, the Undateables now will become the Untradables.
I like that.
Because no one is getting a refrag on them. Does the audience agree? Yeah, the Untradables for the rest of this match.
Yeah, I like that. Speaking of, they are looking to do a fast entry here. The dog is going to bite them, find them. Molotov going through, killing Mortis. And this is just action happening all over the place. It's not even at this primary entry site. Look at like the bloodbath going on towards C, and they get the free bomb plant, and that's another flawless on the board here for the Untradables. I'm going to do this.
I'm glad it stuck so quick, because yeah, I mean, another flawless for them. We're seeing the amount of positive KDs, 2s, 1.5s, 1.8s from the side of the Untradables. They just can't end. They just can't. Oh, no, we should talk over them in case they're being toxic.
They've been crafting a football chant. I heard them in the stairwell. I'm not gonna. I can't name any names because I don't know any of you. But I heard a couple of them like, we need to think of something. We need to think of a chant, and I thought it was good. And I'm glad they've been cooking. But speaking of cooking, Milka does find this initial pick. Is going to try and continue to push forward. They need to actually get some more space. They need to find some more picks. Oh, this hyper aggro playstyle needs to be employed a little bit earlier. For how much we've seen it on other maps, this is the one map they needed to do it, and it's only started to be done now as we've hit round 10.
Yeah, I mean, round 10 once again. Round 10 of match point for Untradeables. This is only... I should go back to Untradeables to confuse anyone that's just tuning in. But this is, I mean, four rounds away for the Undateables. If they Flit getting 2, Mortis picks up 1 as well. That cove is now Archie having to jump out of it, doesn't get the plant, and Flit Assassin's Creed's his way onto Archie to put 1 point onto that scoreboard. They need a lot more than that, but it's a start.
And it's good to be able to get this now. Again, I said the 9-3 is an NA thing, but like maybe Swansea will just... They've got their import. Their import is the luck here. I'm a believer that Swansea genuinely can pull this back. I don't think it's over for them yet. I've seen games come back from worse. I can't be biased! Stop booing me!
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
I roasted one of the players earlier. Is that not good enough for you?
That's never good enough for them. The crowd are always hungry. The crowd will never be happy until the Undateables have walked away, crowned your Amazon University esports champions, which could happen in minimum 4 rounds if they decide to keep playing the way they are. But for the meantime, it's a bit slower for the side of the Untradeables. But meanwhile, Swansea Tsunami, that swing, yeah, Tanko, and who's that behind the Killjoy? Yeah, absolutely ready for it. And yeah, Banana has to back up. Banana watched his friend die horribly in a matter of seconds and has to leave to tell the tale. And it's so painful for them.
Okay, so burning out lots of util here. So a nice fake, realizing that the Killjoy is set up on B, hearing this utility, able to quickly move away after baiting people to come towards them and just getting this plant directly down on C. But look at the flank spot. Look at where people. Well, I would say flank spot, but it's not really. It's coming through the spawn. But look, there's a lot of division here, and the Killjoy ult has come down. It's forced them off. But the Undateables don't particularly mind this because you know where they're playing from. They're already playing from main for this bomb. They know this is why it's planted for them.
Yeah.
It's just genuinely one of the easiest things to hold, and I think that with like the utility still in their hands of this Killjoy, of this Viper, it should continue to be kind of an easy pickup here for them. Insane TP from Banana does not lead to anything important. The vision line cut off, not able to spray down effectively, and that Vandal giving away the position. You just get sprayed out if you're already low, and that's wraps on that round. And this is the last round of the half. It is 10-1 right now.
There we go. Oh, I can't believe it's Undateables. I thought it was Untradeables. I thought we'd agreed, audience. I thought we'd agreed, but we understand. But that is, yeah, last round of this half for them. And then there's one more pistol round left in it, which if the Tsunami lose, I mean, they'll have been swept up in their own tsunami at that point.
I feel it feels rough, and again, it's a lot of like land nerves as well. It does get hard, especially when again you've got such an incredible audience for the side of that home team. Milk unfortunately getting picked off there by that Zero, doing ironically what we said he wasn't doing enough, and actually getting traded for it. I do feel a little bit bad.
Oh, not bad enough as Sean picks up another one, but yeah, there's no trades from the side of the Tsunami. They're not playing together. The team cohesion is gone. I don't know if it's mental. I don't know if it's, you know, maybe they've just accepted the loss. I really hope they haven't, because you should never accept the loss until it is absolutely over. But the way they're playing, there's no one to back up. There's no kind of like abilities and utility playoffs. It is just try and get it. And Sean is now just being toxic with that run and gun. Flit trying to get to, but Sean and Tanko playing together. They know where Flit is. That door makes the most obnoxious sound. I can't believe they had to nerf the door sound whenever Lotus got brought out. That's one of the things they had to change. But yeah, Flit having to absolutely climb, like make this mountain out of what should, or make this molehill out of what is a mountain, and it's unfortunate he can't do it.
And it feels really, really bad here as well, because I feel like Flit really has been stepping up, has been a bit of a star alongside what Milka was doing in that Icebox games. Flit has been like performing, has continuously been that person who has been like putting a lot of that effort and getting those rounds close to being clutchable, but it's always just out of reach. And I feel like it's so hard, the weight on the shoulders.
Yeah.
The David versus Goliath situation. It's very, very rough, but we are entering this round swap side 11-1. This scoreline is very, very hard, especially when you're on pistol. 10-2 is a lot easier than 11-1, because if you lose pistol, you've lost the game.
Yeah, that is it. And ladies and gentlemen, last pistol round maybe of the entire Amazon University Esports Championship. Make all the noise for us, please. Thank you so much, and let's get on to it. You know what I'm going to say? I hope Swansea get one, and immediately Banana's pick onto 0 is a good start.
Okay, good coordination here. A lot better than what we've already seen, but it makes a lot of sense, right? I kind of understand that we are expecting to see a little bit more comfort here. They are able to play around. It's their map that has to be kind of like played around. I know playing defense is kind of hard. You don't have a clear win con other than killing everyone. You kind of just have to wait. And, oh my god, a knife kill.
Melka.
I mean, a knife kill isn't going to give you back 11 rounds, but it is funny, and I really...
I want to say, I'm sorry for cutting you off, but I've never heard the audience as quiet as they are now. That knife kill happened. There you go. See, there we go. I'm getting booed for that. I love you all to bits, but that knife, that freeze frame from Milka, absolutely, as you've pointed out, Mac, it's not bringing them back 11 rounds, but it might bring their mental back. It might bring their mental back.
It's funny, at least, and that's what we're here for. We're here for fun at the end of the day, although I'm sure the Undateables are here to win. But Swansea also looking for that victory again. Winning that pistol is such a huge swing in their favour in terms of momentum, but as we've seen before, they kind of struggle to keep it going. I'm not going to use the original phrasing I was going to use.
Oh, okay. I mean, even on that push with the gun advantage going to Tsunami, the untradeables at least trade and they keep up with it. Tsunami immediately now down to 2 and Undateables with guns to boot as we go in a minute left on what could be the penultimate round of this entire championship.
But look who's alive still. It's Flit. It is that carry that I've been talking about, and it is 2 characters that you love to see in a post plant. You've got that Harbor, you've got that Killjoy, and Flit is not going to get picked off, so those mollies are still going to be a real threat. Tanko slowly moving in. Bomb is in a very disadvantageous spot. Let's see if they can be traded here in this situation. End up destroying the bomb. Little taps here, but Mortis is able to pick them up, and that is another round in the pocket of Swansea, and that's got to feel good. That's got to feel good.
They can start something here. Like, I'm gonna say, if Swansea turn up now and we do another 8 rounds of this to 11-11, and then we go into game 5,
I'm so tired.
Yeah, I feel like that would genuinely be, at this point, an endurance test for ourselves as casters, the players, and maybe even the audience. We might just get a let's go UTD because they're too exhausted to say Undateables. It's too... There you go.
I don't think they're ever going to be exhausted saying
all right, you know what?
How are you not tired? How are you guys not tired?
Because they are living for it, because the Undateables are 11-3 match point on this, and they have been playing absolutely phenomenally. They just need 2 more rounds to close it out. Sean can't quite hit those shots just yet, but the patience is starting to play a little bit more of a factor. Milka and Banana playing together for the first time.
Banana Milk.
Yeah, damn right. Banana Milk absolutely playing together. Custody trying to get that one tap very close to it, traps the shoulder instead as it looks like the A push starts.
We aren't seeing, sorry, I was gonna say something and then I realized it was really inappropriate for a broadcast. So, well, let's not. But then we are just seeing like a very...
See, they cheer you on, that's the problem.
I was going to say it was banana milk, or it could just be milky banana, but you know, like...
All right.
Listen, anyways, point being, they got the round, they got the plan, but it's not over yet. You can see the numbers disadvantage does not mean too much. The Undateables are taking these trades. Fast entry from Sean, following up from the dog, and they know where both of these players are. The Molotovs aren't going to be enough. Flit, that star player left alone, all or nothing play.
One bullet can do this. Flit's full HP. That is very likely going to go into Flit's favor. Sean lands shots, but it's not enough, and Flit with a gorgeous clutch. And they still have 7 more rounds, but all of a sudden, someone has woken up. Whether it is Flit, whether it is Milka, whether it is just
They got that dog in them. Like, they're coming back a little bit. They've woken up. I don't know what happened. I guess it was probably to do with the side swap. I don't know.
There you go. The Devils never sleep. They never sleep. Unfortunately, they
are snoozing right now.
Yeah, like, they're snoozing a bit.
If they weren't sleeping, they would have won by now, guys. Like,
oh, okay, all right. Someone meet my co-caster in the backyard for fair dicks. Is the way that language is coming out, ladies and gents. But at the very least, Swansea are starting to pick up a few rounds and undateables, unfortunately for them. Oh, do have a half buy. Doesn't matter if Zero's able to take your head off that convincingly. The sheriff shot's going through the door, doesn't find much in the way of it. Archie trying to get Sean to make Milka, finds nothing. Finds actually a death for his trouble. The post plant going through. Sean though, what a gorgeous shot. And I mean, yeah, the sheriff, it might not be much, but in the hands of someone like Sean, it's everything.
And that's terrifying as well to see that knives come through. It is a little bit scary to see that flying at you. Milka is down. Tanko is taking him down. They now have the man disadvantage. The shotgun knives and the attacking Killjoy lockdown doesn't even mean too much. You have the numbers advantage, and sure, you've got the mollies on the bomb. I'm pretty sure they're gone now. Are they gone?
No, there's one, I think.
It doesn't feel too great, and you cannot solo hold this. You are just going to get traded, and that is 1 round closer to the victory for the Undateables, the series point, and now we are on match point.
Ladies and gentlemen, and not only that, we will be until overtime. It is either this ends or overtime. And look at the crowd go. They are absolutely soaking up this atmosphere, and it has been an absolute pleasure. Despite the fact I think I've been booed by them more times than cheered, it's been a pleasure.
But that's part of the fun, okay? That's like part of the fun. Okay, it's better than like someone tuning into a broadcast, and I've seen this happen. Valorant, this is like a whole thing on Valorant Twitter. They'll turn on a broadcast and they'll hear the cast and they're like, I don't like this, I'm just muting stream. So I'm glad, well, yeah, actually, you guys can't mute us, okay? It's over for you.
You just have to commit. Yeah. That's very sweet of you guys. We appreciate it. It's been an absolute pleasure for you. Even if we do have to be unbiased, you have been a fantastic audience, even if you are filthily biased yourselves. But it has been a pleasure as we go in.
And the bomb is down as well already for Swansea. Open sight on A, and it's just, there's too much going on right now.
We've been having too much fun, ladies and gents. But to be fair, Swansea do, at the very least, they've got that bomb down. That Killjoy is going to go down, but Flick not really aware. Okay, no, is aware enough at the least. But that bomb is taken down. It feels like it's been down for a while. Milka gets first pick. Tanko gets the retrade. But Albin immediately going through the smoke. Archie, though, from the flank is going to pick up Albin. Not being told by Flit that there was someone in the flank, but that spike is taken down. It's taken down fast. Jake's able to pick up Blanco. The Killjoy is definitely trading up. Yeah, Flit and Banana pick it up, and it's 5-12 once again. Oh, everything here. We're in match point now until overtime.
Every round is so anxiety-inducing. Yeah. The second, see, like if Swansea don't get the bomb down, then I don't feel too anxious because it just gets a lot harder for them to play the game. So I'm kind of in that lull state. But the second they get the bomb down, it is a desperate fight for survival for Swansea. It is genuinely terrifying because it is all or nothing, and you can just see the way the Undateables play now has been a lot more dash. They need to like secure this round. They don't want any more to slip to Swansea. So the second the bomb goes down, you can see it themselves. They do start aggressively pushing everything. And again, speaking of aggressive picks, both harbors down for both teams.
Yeah, Flit able to pick up Sean. Tanko though, the judge knowing that they do know the judge from Tanko doesn't matter for Zero as he gets absolutely destroyed by Banana. The dog going over his head. But why are you hiding in a smoke, Banana, when you just know that someone is a judge? You're a crazy individual, and you've learned from your mistake, and they are rapping all the way around. They are rapping all the way around.
Wait, so I think they've read it. Custody is ready, but not quite enough.
Oh my day, yeah, no one's ready for 3 people to take C control and then leave. Who's ready for that? Like, you're expecting maybe one person to push up, in this case usually Milka, but no, 3 all ready to meet you, and the plant goes down again as Tanko goes down, and we're 6-12 once again. We've got a while. before this is anything.
This
before
is
this is
so.
anything.
I feel like I'm in the game. I feel like I'm sweating, like I'm playing on Swansea's computer right now, trying to clutch, and like I've got like my teammates screaming in my ear, and I'm like, it's terrifying.
To be fair, the teammates in this case are the audience, and they are screaming in our ear, and we love it.
You guys are the ranked teammates, so congrats to all of you.
Biggest insult I think I've ever heard.
No, okay, for Swansea, I don't mind you guys. You guys are nice.
But but for Swansea, it looks like we're taking a little bit of a break, time out, or is everyone just getting a little bit more comfortable?
Oh, the phone announcement. Yes. Guys, are you ready with that? They are dropping nukes on the building as we speak.
I feel like we can't legally say that, but he is right.
But yeah, we were taking a short break.
To take a short break.
Okay, are we okay? So we're being chilling right now. We are actually chilling. But how are we all feeling, audience? How are we feeling? We good?
Everyone seems pretty good.
So I think we've got a really good set of games on us right now. It is nice to see Swansea taking that recovery as well. I do enjoy like actually not having them get completely like swept, because it did look really bad. But the round recovery does feel quite good here. I'm not in like this apprehension. I was like, oh well, they're just gonna lose. Hey, they're putting up a fight, and they're trying to take it to game 5, and I want them to take it to game 5.
I really love it that the do or die. So what's happening is, so anyone that doesn't know why we're taking the break, so the government's doing their test for the Amber Alert, so everyone's getting a phone notification. So if a lot of beeping goes on, don't worry, everyone's fine. They're just doing a little test, and we don't want that going off in the middle of the games. So we are just taking a short little break while that happens, and then we'll be right back with you.
This could actually be game-changing, because it like stops a lot of the momentum as well. So the government is actually interfering with our Valorant game, but we'll have to see. We're going to cut to a short break while this announcement goes off, unless you want like our live reaction to the government Amber Alert, but I'm good. I'm gonna cut to a break. Make sure you stay tuned. We'll be back in roughly 5 minutes. Be around, be there.
Transcend humanity with Omen.
What is that?
It's cutting edge VR, Flynn.
It looks like it's something from the future, you know?
Flynn took a trip to future London. Saw something she wasn't supposed to. Now people from there are trying to kill us.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Yes, I'm sure appreciating that very short break just while we got it. Hopefully everyone got their tests. I know there was a bit of worry over here in the caster desk because
mine didn't go off. Yours went off a minute early, and then we hit like 3, and mine didn't go off, and I'm like, wow, I guess the government hates me. My bad.
But I'm sure the teams have appreciated. Well, we were saying this earlier because that is, by all intents and purposes, a bonus timeout for 5 minutes for both teams, which means if you're Swansea, I mean, you need all the momentum you can get. You're on match point, you're on series point. You lose one more round, you are done, and your opponents, the Undateables, run away with it. So maybe they needed that momentum.
And the thing is, as well, is like it's kind of hard because, as you said, it's not really. It doesn't feel fair either because it's not like attack pause or like just something like that. This is like an unplanned pause. This is an unplanned timeout, and it is already on a knife's edge, right? One round loss and everything is over for Swansea. So to have this short break to give the Undateables a bit more momentum, the ability to commune, the ability to actually think about what they're going to do and go into this next round with a bit more planning feels kind of bad.
One final cheer.
Back in, audience. Thank you very much. We are here.
One final cheer, ladies and gentlemen, maybe for what could be, unless Swansea do something really special. Make some noise one more time before what could be the end. Oh, they're so good, man.
I love these guys.
They're so good.
I love these guys.
And as we go, they're so good, and Zero immediately coming through. 4 ultimates as well, so the breakdown off of it. Basically, everyone got full utility, full guns, full buys. 4 ultimates for Undateables. The lockdown coming through now. It's a fake, though. They're actually... Or no, sorry, the lockdown's coming through, and Swansea are having to retreat. Not a fake, apologies for that. And then Undateables still, though, left with 3, as all they need to do is kill time.
And the issue is here as well is this lockdown has stopped a lot of the momentum. They did pop the Harbour ult as well to try and make sure sight was clear. All that Killjoy utility is also gone. So where they could have got the plan, they didn't.
Yeah.
And it makes it really, really hard because even if they plan and they sacrifice a player who does get detained, you cannot safely play from this long spot whilst that Killjoy ult is a continued threat. You cannot move into that correct position. But look, they've had so much time now on the side of the Undateables to play for this, to set up where they want to be. And for now, for Tsunami, it's going to be so hard to actually execute on this site.
Yeah, it is. Melka is at least able to get the trade onto 0. Tanko suddenly put down to 22, gets flashed out, but Archie peeks from the water. Absolutely finds him. Flitz find out there's only 10 seconds. All of a sudden, that's it. Yeah, everyone goes down on Undateables. Ladies and gentlemen, and your champions for the Amazon University Esports Spring Split. What an almost anticlimactic way to end it off.
That's kind of disappointing.
But
and not for anything that either of the teams have done. Obviously, I cannot emphasize enough. It looked really good for Swansea. They were able to pull it back. They were able to bring back some momentum, and an incredible performance overall from the Undateables. Consistently very good. But it does kind of hurt that there was that long pause, and now it's just over. I know I wanted more content. I know you wanted more content, and I know the audience, everyone at home watching as well, wanted more content. But what an amazing set of games.
That was. Everyone in the audience, you have been wanting to do it the whole time. You didn't really pop off the way I expected you to. So give it up up for NTU before they hold the trophy themselves. One cheer for them as your winners based on how much love you've been giving them. We will be going and doodling with that in a moment, but for the meantime, some replays to absolutely take you through. Pearl was years ago, man.
I have actually, like, I'm genuinely ancient now.
We've all, I think our life expectancy's all dropped by a good 2 years. I mean, that 4K into the ace from Banana, the amount of plays just out of smokes, 0 with this swing, the fact that that exact swing had been done a round earlier and had similar results, the gunplay had been sick. That wall, as a Sage main, personal highlight for me of the entire tournament, even if it wasn't successful.
It's just been really good play all around from both teams. It has genuinely been such a pleasure to cast this, such a pleasure to have the high caliber. And I think we don't talk about this. This is literally the best of the best here, right? No matter what you can say, what you can argue, what you can dispute, especially for Undateables, because they only had one shot, one chance, one opportunity, one knife kill. But we, as much as you can say, regardless, both of these teams are the best of the best. They deserve to be here, and Undateables have claimed their prize. The actual miracle lower bracket run sweep into grand finals dominant display as well, and it's been really, really impressive.
It has been absolutely disgusting from them. As we said, Swansea having that confidence doing the entire upper bracket run through, but then Undateables literally behind them, and every single time you have beat a team, you have sent them down to the losers bracket where we've beat them too.
And it's so interesting as well, because you see some of the quality of like the team, some of the players like Ex Machina, or was it Ex Machina? That's what they're called?
I think it was Ex Machina, yeah. I think I know who you're,
But like the Exeter team, regardless, I don't know, because I know the league team's called Ex Machina. Anyways.
No, Go Nexeter too.
Go Nexeter, sorry, Go Nexeter. Like really, really incredible, some incredible teams, and obviously your previous winners. Kiel Vandals, definitely not anything to scoff at as well. They've got some pretty good teams, or pretty good players who do play on these different doubles. And it feels bad as well for Swansea to have come into this with a sub coming down, but we are going to see these players celebrating. It's going to be really, really good to actually, on the home turf as well.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's where a lot of the energies came from. And once again, like Swansea, all credit to them to come in, kind of be given that villain art. Yeah, give them the applause. Like, come on, okay, Undateables have won, but give them the respect they need. They turned up and they absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, it's been absolutely incredible, but
so happy.
I'm just happy that we had a good set of games, to be honest. I feel like that's been a part of the experience, and I feel like if people at home, it was like really, really good as well.
Yeah.
But we should be cutting to an interview with Connie very shortly with the winners, so stay tuned. We're cutting to Connie.
Oh, I can't.
Thank you, guys. And on stage with me is the winners, the Undateables! Now, Archie, we spoke before. You guys came from losers. All the way from the very beginning to now, you were the underdogs. You've come here today. You've shut a lot of mouths up. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, it feels really good. You know, coming from losing a lot of games, we got humbled quite a bit, and I feel like that kind of helped us. So maybe that'll help them in the future. You know what I mean?
And now to Sean the Sheep. One of my favourite Jet players ever. Now, in terms of performance, that map, I can single you out as an MVP personally. Incredible. But overall, how did the game feel to you? I want to hear your insight.
Well, at the start, I played like ass cheeks. I can't really lie. But eventually, I warmed up, though. My team carried me too hard first few maps, but I had to carry them at the end, so don't worry about that.
Well, guys, if you'll take centre stage here and lift the trophy, it's time to announce your new Amazon University Esports VALORANT Open champions, the Undateables! Well, it's been an amazing set of finals for us all. But overall, some quick shout-outs again to Null and to Confetti for hosting this wonderful event. Everyone, round of applause, please. This broadcast is brought to you by Prime Student, Prime Video and Omen, and we'll see you very soon. Take care.
You